But you made such a mess of me. I know that I shouldn't miss. I know that there's nothing left for me. Tell me now, am I too late? Or did you shut the door? All I want is to go back.
When the lights go dark, curtains close. End of the night, silence growing loud. Going home to me, myself, and I want the streets alone. Spiraling down so low, then you came along. Made this fragile heart strong. You are the remedy, I know. You cured my soul. You are the remedy, I hope. Not letting go. You gave me the faith I needed. Healed me when I was bleeding. You are the remedy, I know. I know. You are the remedy, I know. You cured my soul. You are the remedy, I hope. Not letting go. Waking up to you, skin to skin. Blink of the night, captured by the fire you lit. Remember the times I walked the streets alone. Spiraling down so low, then you came along. Made this fragile heart strong. You are the remedy, I know. You cured my soul. You are the remedy, I hope. Not
when the sun comes up, you will be gone and I'll be lost. But I don't lose hope because I know you won't go forever. 'Cause when the sun goes down, you will be there for me. Dreams shining in the dark, you hold me tight. I think it's still unreal. I don't know what to do. I don't know what is happening to me. You will be gone and I'll be lost. But I don't lose hope because I know you will go forever. 'Cause when the sun goes down, you will be there for me. You will be there for me. These will be all the nights where we had all the time of our lives. We gave it our absolute best, or at least we tried. Dancing on top of the bars, and we're taking it a little too far. We're taking it all up and out of the minds, out of hearts, partying till we reach the stars, going crazy in the dark, up and out of the minds, out of hearts, partying till we reach the stars, going crazy in the dark, up and out of the minds, out of hearts, partying till we reach the stars, going crazy in the dark, up and out of the minds, out of hearts, partying till we reach the stars, going crazy in the dark, up and out. close my eyes and picture how it was last summer, coasting in the moonlight. Hold on to the memories like we held each other. Wish we would have thought twice. Burning all the bridges like you're burned into my head. Oh, I lay here wishing you were sleeping in this bed. Said we were just meant to break. I know that I should move on. Oh baby, but just in case, save me a space.
Space first.
Save me a space.
Space first.
Save me a space in your arms. I was sinking deeper than I knew I could have, dancing in the shadows. Didn't say I loved you when I knew I should have. Baby, where'd the time go? Burning all the bridges like you're burned into my head. Oh, I lay here wishing you were sleeping in this bed. Said we were just meant to break. I know that I should move on. Oh baby, but just in case, save me a save me a space.
Space first.
Save me a space.
Space first.
Save me a space in your arms.
Taking the chance to go all in, here in the name of love. When you walk into the room, I'm giving it all that I got. 'Cause baby, all I see is you. I'm gonna try my best to show you that when we dance the night away. Are you ready for this? So am I ready for this? Oh God, I think I might be falling in love with you. What I'm always ready for. My heart's racing, boy, I'm getting carried away. Head over heels, I'm running for you. Oh God, I think I might be falling in love with you. Oh, I'm thinking way too much. Can't get this image of you out of my head. I'm going crazy, baby, got me Don't wanna mess it up. I'm going one step at a time. 'Cause you hold like a diamond in the rough. And
Woo!
when
All right.
meets the
How we doing tonight?
eye. 'Cause baby, all I see is you. I'm gonna try my best.
All right. Woo. Alright, welcome to the stream tonight. Sorry for the little delay. I had to take care of a couple of things real quick. I think I was a little bit off on my my timing for when this session was going to be. It actually doesn't start until 8, but it gives me a moment to just do some random stuff for the night. Yeah. So yeah, we're doing blah 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 blah. No, we're gonna be doing session 0 of my good friend Nick, aka the Cat's Watch. His session 0 of D&D, a cyberpunk themed D&D game, which is really cool. I like it. I already got a character built, and I think I got everything for Rogue Arrow. That's the name of his character. His, you know what? He's got a secret identity to maintain, so he's not gonna give out his real name. But yeah, I'm on my Discord right meow. I'm on Discord right meow. And it looks like someone hop in so I can F around with recording stuff. Mic issues. Oh no, Nick. I'm sorry, buddy. Well, it looks like our friend Nora is with us. Is with him, figuring shit out. Which is really good. That's good. I'm not joining in just yet because I want to kind of get a few things going over here. One of the things too is that next week, the 13th, I think that's on a Wednesday. Yeah, that's on a Wednesday. There's definitely going to be another session of New Haven, DM'd by me. So depending on what goes where, what happens, there might be just a bit of a side quest because I might just end up running with, just 2 players that, signed on for this. Also, one more thing. Just want to do a quick shout out for my new follower from last night. They followed me just as I ended my stream for Star Trek Online. Maddox AR, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I really did appreciate the advice on the tachyon emitter or tachyon beam, because I completely forgot about that. I had to add that into the skill bar, and it worked out just well. And again, thank you, and thank you for following too. I hope you get to tune in tonight for this stream. So yeah, the first roll for tonight's session does not start until 8, which means I have an hour to kill with you guys. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of just randomly watch some. I'm gonna go over here. I want to go over to my multi-stream because I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So I kind of want to see, all the comments, all the chat. Come join this chat, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Look at that cute little corgi gif that I put in there. Yeah, cute little corgi. Reminds me of my corgi. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun tonight. What I normally do is when I go into, when I get ready for a session, I kind of go a few minutes, a few minutes, before, everyone sets up. Whether it's I try to go at least 15 minutes, but yeah, I mean, it's 7:10 right now. We're not really doing anything. There's only, let's see here. Yeah, there's only 2 of them in there right now, and my DM is trying to get some technical stuff out of the way before 8 o'clock, which is our first roll. And you know what? I have no idea what kind of dice set I want to use tonight, and I should be wearing my glasses. Where are my glasses? Downtown. Making my way. I'm just gonna randomly roll a die. I got my D20. Like, yeah. I don't know. Do I really want to use a metal one? I want to use this metal one right here. This red and gold. Oh, feel the weight and power. Oh yeah, I feel it. I feel like I don't roll very well with this thing. I don't know. I mean, give me 2 seconds, guys. God, yes. I am a man who owns 8 sets of dice. That's matching sets. Yes. Oh my god, I love it. I'm gonna turn this up a bit. There we go. There we go, guys. Alright. I know what we're gonna do today. Alright. No, 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 no. I want that. I want this. You know what? I'm gonna watch like some random videos for the next 45 minutes. No. Actually, no, wait. I would say about a half hour because I usually hop onto a. I usually hop in, 15, maybe 20 minutes before we actually start. And since there's like already 2 people in the voice chat server for Discord, um, yeah, I mean, hey. But of course, my DM Nick is trying to sort out some technical stuff, I guess, from what I've been, you know, looking at. From what I see in the chat, okay. And I'm guessing that he really wants to like record these things. Uh, I told him that I wouldn't be streaming this too, so if he needs anything, he's more than welcome to check out my. I would probably have him check out my YouTube because most of my streams on YouTube are like there permanently, whereas on Twitch they only last like a few days. So I have to like scramble to try and like highlight clip, shorts, for this so that it kind of gets the audience on Twitch's attention. Um, so it's like, oh my god, this guy plays D&D, dude. Yeah, granted, it's not in person; it's through Discord, but you know what? We still have fun with it. I would, I would love to go and play some D&D in person at some point, which would be really awesome. I think if we got the entire Dragon's Eye crew one night in person, that would be awesome. Like, doesn't matter what campaign we're playing. We could play Dragon's Eye. We could play Muckbrook. We could play New Haven. We could play Cyberpunk. Whichever one works. I'm there for it. I would love it. Hell, dude, I would even have it here. I would even host it here. That would be awesome. Hosting a game here. Yeah. So anyway, let's go to our internet browser. I've been looking up some random videos until now. So let's watch them. So we're like, oh my god, I love this. I'm gonna post this up on Tavern Chat.
Take care of the enemy problem? Sure did. He killed
I play
500,000
a
people in the
warlock,
process.
or play-
What? He killed 500,000 people in the process. It was supposed to be one enemy. Yeah, and the enemy was killed along with everyone else, so you're welcome.
I am glad I didn't play my warlock like this. Oh my god. I'm gonna post it. Because I know everybody does not. I know, like, character wise, they don't like Drake, so. Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Because I know, dude. Oh my god, yes. And if, in case you are wondering, yeah, my Discord window right now is on the second monitor, so that's why you can't see anything on this monitor. All right.
Hey DM, I've got a really awful character idea that I want to bring to life. I am absolutely here for that. What's the idea? So imagine the equivalent of a kid's birthday magician. Not at all how I expected this to start, but go on.
Boy.
And every time I try and perform magic, I roll from an extended wild magic table that has over 1,000 outcomes. So you'll never be able to intentionally cast a specific spell. I love it. Yeah, so I could theoretically be performing some street magic for some local townsfolk who may be a little bit unsettled by our party's presence in their typically quiet town. So to relax the scenario, I pull something from my hat, and let's say it was a 68 on this wild magic table. I would be holding a clearly severed merfolk head. Yes to all of it. That is amazing. Hey DM, I've got a really awful...
Okay.
I believe Guinan does keep a limited supply of non-synthaholic products. Perhaps one of them would be to your liking.
Oh, I love this.
What is it?
It's green.
It is...
It's green. It's green.
It is...
Green.
It is green.
I love it. Dude, that is like a nod to the old Star Trek episode. I can't remember what episode it was specifically. I don't know if it was the Space Hippies or something. But yeah, Scotty ended up like getting drunk with one of them. And he has this big ass bottle just like that with the same color, and the guy was just like, "What is this?" And he's like, "It's green," and that's it. It's like, it's green. I want to see if
Hey, do
I want to see if I can pull that up. Actually, hold on a sec. Scotty, it's green. Come on. Here we go. Star Trek classic Scotty drinks alien under the table. Okay, let's do it. Okay, this wasn't the space hippie one.
Most curious.
What is?
The isolated glimpses of things I saw when I touched Kalinda's mind are beginning to coalesce in my consciousness. They have taken human form and are therefore having human reaction.
Okay. Oh, I think these were aliens that took... Okay. I think I got it.
If he keeps reacting like that, he's gonna need a diet.
If they all respond to stimulation of the senses, then maybe we can distract them. They can't have been able to handle the senses.
This guy's gonna be like, hold my
We
scotch,
can
boyo.
confuse them enough. We can get those devices from their belts.
That seems reasonable.
All right.
How do we want to do this?
Maybe our only chance.
How do we want
Look
to do
for
this?
any way to stimulate the senses.
I can think of one way right off.
Love it. I love it.
Lad, you're going to need something to wash that down with. Have you ever tried any Saurian brandy?
Huh. Nope. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We start this. Make a Constitution saving throw. I'm out.
No more.
Oh shit. Love this.
You have more.
Not like this.
Anything.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
I found this on Gunner Room. Gunner Mirror.
What is it?
It's green.
Well, it's
Yep, same thing.
it's green.
You have more?
All I have is a bottle of very, very, very old Scotch.
Oh.
Whiskey!
Well, I will try it.
I'll get it.
Like a very true Scotsman.
I was saving you for...
What?
Never mind. Here's your glass.
I wonder how old that Scotch really was.
And I
Given
haven't seen Scotty in
the-
hours.
We haven't seen Tomar either. But my man.
I gotta wonder how old was that Scotch? Cause dude, he like blew the dust off of it. I love that. That would have been like hundreds of years old or something like that. I don't know. Maybe his family and ancestors owned a distillery. But
Man Haynar is getting more irritable by the minute. I'm giving him shots of formazine. It should have him climbing the walls.
meanwhile, oh shit! And he passes out.
Very interesting. But I feel rather strange.
You roll a nat 1 on your Constitution saving throw.
We did it, you and me. Put him right under the table.
Yep. I gotta wonder. Oh my god. How old was that? You know, I'm gonna comment that. How old was that Scotch? Because it's like wine. It gets better with age. Oh, I love it. I love that. Admiral Kirk becomes captain. Yeah, we all know what happened there. Disobeyed direct orders. Rescued Spock. Saved the world. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I mean, that's like a slap on the wrist, to be honest. Going from admiral to captain. I mean, yeah, granted, he stole the Enterprise, disobeyed orders, went to the Genesis planet to save Spock, get his consciousness back, and then saved the world by bringing back a couple of humpback whales. So yeah, I'd say that's just a slap on the wrist for Captain Kirk. He's always bending the rules. I still have to laugh at the scene in Generations where him and Kirk or him and Picard are talking, and he just goes, "Don't let them promote you. Don't let them do anything that's going to get you out of that chair. Because while you're there, you can make a difference." You know, that's what I loved about that. I mean, Picard, as old as he was, he should have been like an admiral at least. You know, sitting behind a desk, not going on adventures. If that would have happened, I'm pretty sure Q would have screwed the entire human race. Had it been anyone else. Picard, no, he's just gonna be like, I've had enough of your bullshit. Kirk Clint. Oh, I love that scene. The Trouble with Tribbles. Yeah. Where they're saying that the Enterprise should be hauled as garbage, and that's what started the bar fight. You know what? Honestly, that's what I should do in New Haven. Have a bar fight. Have a bar fight started. Yes, I would totally do that. All right, let's see what's on the Discord here. Wait, what? Oh, chaotic neutral. Okay, alright. No, I was wondering what CN was, and I was just like, okay. No, yeah. One of my friends, I posted that, chaotic good characters in D&D be like, and one of my friends, she said, yeah, I'd say more like, chaotic neutral, personally. You know what, I do agree. Yeah, chaotic neutral, yeah. The alignment. Yeah. What time is it? Okay. Wow, it's almost 7:30. God, we got 30 minutes until session 0, guys. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna spend 30 minutes bullshitting with you guys. Come join the chat. Hop in the chat. Come on, let's do something. Let's bullshit about something. Oh, man. Welcome to Olympus. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I want to do this. Dude, I watched the new Fallout trailer. The 3-minute, 18-second video, and I am loving it. I love this trailer. I mean, if you guys have not watched this trailer, I would totally recommend it. Fallout official video. It comes out on the 11th of April. Just a couple days before my birthday. That's the best birthday present ever. Oh my God, I love this. Yeah, I'm actually loving how they did the power armor from the Brotherhood of Steel. It looks just like in the video games, which is really awesome. I don't. Oh God, I want to play it, but I don't want to like risk. Well, I mean, if you guys are watching this right now, you'd be listening to it. The replay might mute it. I don't know because of because of a certain song. But you know what? I think I might risk it. You know what? Let's say fuck it. Let's do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say fuck it. Let's do it. Let's watch this. I love this. I love it.
Hello there. I'm here to show you a wonderful place.
Vault 4.
A veritable Camelot of the nuclear age. Not made by God
Yeah,
Almighty,
Bubblehead.
but the working man.
God.
You can be a hero by purchasing a residence in a Vault-Tec vault today. Because if the worst should happen tomorrow, the world is going to need you to build a better day after.
Dude, I'm so excited for this. Shady Sands. I know where that's at. I've been.
The mission of the vaults should be important to everyone.
Oh God, I'm playing. Not the Weekend song.
To come up to the surface one day and restart civilization. Can you tell me what's happened in the last 200 years?
Holy shit.
I
You're
love
an
it.
actual vault dweller.
I am.
I thought all you dipshits were dead.
I love it.
What you're doing is insane.
I don't set the world.
It isn't like the vault out there. It's big.
I just want to start.
I've had a rough week. Practically every person I've met up here has tried to kill me.
I'm simply going to harvest your organs.
Oh!
You need to go home. You come from a world of rules, of laws. You should not be alone.
Why did you join the Brotherhood?
That power armor. It does what it's supposed to fucking do. I love it.
Ain't much stage cleanup here, Volty.
Crit. Not crit.
Well, now that is a very small drop in a very, very large bucket of drugs. Look out at this wasteland.
The
Looks
laser
like
pistol.
chaos.
Yes, this.
But there's always somebody behind the wheel.
Power armor, dude. It's supposed to fucking tank. Yeah. Ooh. Dog meat.
What is happening here?
Everyone wants to save the world. They disagree on how.
Dude, yes.
There you are, you little killer.
Fallout. Oh man. I love it. I love, dude. Yeah, that was like, wow. I love, yeah. I'm looking forward to that series on Amazon. And it looks like that they're releasing every single episode all at once, the entire season. So I don't know how many episodes that there is in the season. I would imagine, I would hope that it would be like 12 episodes. Maybe 12 episodes. At least. Come on now. Come on. Chaotic neutral. Yeah, I would say chaotic neutral. Yeah, definitely. Alright. Yeah. What do we got here? Yeah, we're at 7:30. Wow, 3 minutes have passed since 7:30. Nice. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch some random videos up until about 7:45. Then we go to work. Well, not work, but you get the idea. I think it's under D&D. Blackwood. No. Oh, Rogue Arrow. There he is. And that's on a. I forgot I put it on this page here. You know what? Nope. Before it loads. Well, here we go. There we go. All right. Getting every. Yeah, I'm just getting myself set up for tonight's shenanigans. Overlays and alerts. Oh. Hey. General Kenobi. Fiat, how you doing tonight? Thank you for tuning in. I see that you are watching me on YouTube, and thank you. Get the overlay. Okay. No, I don't want to do that right now. There's a there's some. Oh, hey! Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, Fiat. Very much appreciated. I do multi-stream between on Twitch and YouTube. So if you want to follow me on YouTube, you are more than welcome to as well. Yeah, I am just getting myself set up and ready for session 0 of the cyberpunk theme of Dungeons and Dragons. Which doesn't start until 8. I thought it was at 7:30 is when we did our first roll, but no, it's 8 o'clock tonight. And I do apologize for the miscalculation. There's the cat squatch. There's Mr. Cat Squatch. You know what? I'm gonna hop in. I'm just gonna hop in. Yeah. I thought I deleted. I thought I took that out. I thought I took that out. No. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah. Yeah, yeah, Fiat. Feel free to also follow me on Twitch because I do I do some of that too. Um yeah, I'm just like watching some random videos until 8 o'clock tonight. That's when we start our D&D game. So yeah, again, I'm just like, bleh. I love that. Hello there. I just had to do the General Kenobi thing. It's like General Kenobi. Practicing some voice acting stuff too as well. So yeah. You know what? I'm gonna get on this thing. I want to see what my favorite DM is up to. Hold on. Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there. How's it going?
It's going good.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna move my stuff over. There we go. I am streaming tonight, just to let you know. But
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. I read your Discord thing. How's the recording thing going?
You are breaking up really bad.
Am I really? Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, that's a little better. There we go.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Okay.
Never mind, you're gone again.
No! Hold on. How about now?
Keep talking.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Cause like it sounds better, but like whenever you start saying like actual like speech at a long point, you start breaking up again.
Oh wow.
Anyways, I figured out the thing that I needed to figure out.
Okay.
It wasn't that I didn't know how to do the thing. I knew how to do the thing. I just needed someone else to be in like the chat to figure it out. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because like,
all right.
basically, I needed to like set up my computer again to where Audacity picks up people in my Discord.
Okay, I got
as well as myself.
Okay.
And I have an Elgato mic. And Elgato has like a really nice hub that like lets you control all the different sound inputs and control how they go into a stream output. And then I can
Okay.
use that stream output as a mic. And so I just had to set all of that up basically. It's a
Alright.
really nice system.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hello. Yeah.
Well, I gained a follower
Wow,
on
that is very
two different platforms. I got a follower on YouTube and Twitch. Same person too.
Very nice.
So yeah, Fiat, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Very much appreciated.
Oh snap.
Yes.
What's up, boo?
Yeah.
What was their name?
On YouTube, Fiat is king. Fiat. Yeah, Fiat. Yeah, what's
damn.
up? What's up?
The boy.
Yeah.
The boy.
We're getting ready for
Or the girl. I don't know. Or the them.
That's why I
we
say
respect
they.
all genders in this
Yes.
house.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
It is.
Yeah, whenever
it is
I
my,
see like a
my
name,
own
I'm
habit.
just like I always refer to them as they. So yeah.
Yeah. It's
But-
it's definitely a habit from just like
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely. Definitely.
It's also just a muscle. I'm really thinking about it and waxing all philosophical like.
Oh god, yes. Oh yeah. So yeah, we're getting ready for session 0 of Cyberpunk Seattle D&D.
2283. I don't know the fucking year yet.
Oh my god.
Something like that.
Dude,
It's gonna be in the 2200s. I know that much.
2200s. Okay. So, you know
It's
what?
like-
let's make it like kind of like a round number there. 2224 there.
2224.
2224. 200 years from now.
I can fuck around with that. Directly 200
love
years
that.
from now.
200 years from now.
That's because, like, all right.
Watch, this like branches out into another reality for us.
Bum, bum, bum.
Where this actually exists in another reality 200 years from now. So Rogue Arrow and everybody else in this session is going to be like real.
Love it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Whew. So, yeah, I got to... Dude, I actually watched a brand new trailer for Fallout series. It looks awesome, dude. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, that's right. The one on
Amazon.
The one that's going to come out on Amazon. Yeah.
Dude, you know how they announced it to be on the 12th of April? It's going to be on the 11th.
Good.
Yeah. I just watched the brand new trailer and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so fucking hooked. I love it. I love this. It's like I know all of the references. I know all the I know a lot of the lore.
Let's see, my first Fallout game was 3.
My first
and
I
jumped straight into 4.
My first Fallout game was back in 1997.
Oh, do you play the first one then?
Turn-based.
I want to play those ones. They look fun.
I have them. It's on my Steam. I will stream
let's say
them.
they are. How do they do they still play fairly well on what's the word I'm looking for? Do they still play fairly well on Windows 11 and all that? Because I know a lot of the time, modern game or older games have a hard time on modern things.
I think I have Windows 10, but
yeah.
But the last time I played Fallout from 97, recently was when I ordered it on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
It played pretty well. It played pretty well. Oh, what do you got there, bud?
It's gonna be the combat rework.
Okay.
We're going over. It's gonna be really fun. I think you're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna do
is
it.
This something
We're
I
gonna
need to watch or.
You don't need to.
Okay.
It would be there's just gonna be rules I'm gonna be reading out, and so.
All right, cool. I got you.
If you want to read along with, you definitely can. Not required though.
Okay, so I know the assignment.
Because I'm doing a complete rework, not a complete rework, but I'm reworking some of the combat systems in 5th edition to make to make gunplay be a little bit more
doable.
Fun isn't the word. More complex, I suppose, would be the proper word.
Okay.
So I'm I'm gonna really lean into cover, Okay. Because what is a firefight? What is a firefight with guns if you don't take cover?
Exactly.
It gets ended too quickly. So basically, what I'm kind of doing. Have you ever played XCOM?
Yes, I have. I was also thinking of Necromunda that I would play with my best friend, and we would use cover like shit, dude. Even though, we would just we would have the map set up.
Okay, Necromunda. Yep.
Yeah, Necromunda. It's almost like Warhammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I loved that game. I play it. I would play it whenever I got to visit my best friend, and it was really good. He actually had actual rulers for the game to measure out how far you can actually shoot.
Yeah.
And and then the map. You have the grid squares. How much spaces? How many spaces you can move? You can say you can move up. Basically 5 squares, which would be 25 feet or something like that. Yeah. And then you would have to calculate how much you would have to shoot,
Yeah.
I mean, there was one where I had where my buddy, he was behind a wall, but his elbow was just sticking outside.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, I'm gonna try and shoot for his elbow.
You're like, I'm gonna shoot your
I'm
elbow.
gonna shoot your
fool."
elbow, bro. Of course, he gave me the you can certainly try look.
Yeah.
But it depends on the roll. So,
Yeah.
So, I rolled shit. So the way he
Love
described
that.
the way he kind of described it is, I was off I was a little bit off, and the bullet went further to the left, hitting the wall.
Nice.
So yeah, we were just like, okay, all right, you know what? I tried. You know, I shot my shot. I missed.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. I mean, it was just that tiny chunk. You know, it was just like, you know, I could technically get him like that. Or there would be one where it'd be like, one of his characters would be like, like behind a window. It's like, you can shoot through that. But yeah, it was actually pretty good. That Necromunda is a good game. It kind of, like I said, it kind of goes up there with a bit of Warhammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I still want to play Warhammer. I have never played Warhammer at all.
It's expensive to get into.
That's what I keep hearing. My brother actually has some Warhammer figurines. He's like, Ray, you gotta play Warhammer. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll play Warhammer.
I looked into it one time because I'm interested in it, but like a basic, because like there's different levels of play where you can play with like a squad versus squad.
Yeah.
You can go. There's like squad, a platoon, which is 3 squads. And then there's like straight up army, which is like 4 platoons or something like that.
Right.
And like your squads have to have so much of a combat rating, which you get by buying different like units and filling it out, you know? But like to get a basic like platoon or whatever costs like $400.
Holy shit. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my god.
Dude.
And then meanwhile, there's people I know that have like multiple armies that they all painted themselves and crap. I'm like, oh my lord.
You know what? I want to be the nuns with guns.
Nuns with guns.
Yeah, nuns with guns.
Love that.
I was watching one. It was just like, oh my god. My brother had me watch like a bunch of lore behind Warhammer. So I'm just like, oh my god. And when they got to the ones with, the holy chicks with guns, I'm just like, wait a minute, that's a thing? And it's like the fact that they drop churches on everything. I'm just like,
I fucking love that.
Mommy?
Well, yeah, and like the other cool ass thing about like freaking Warhammer is like all the different armies. Like
Right.
there's all the different factions. Like you have your base factions, which are like the Marines. Then there's the Necrids or whatever they're called, and then there's also like a group of robot people, and then
Right.
another group of people that
Right.
like the orcs is one of them. I love the orcs.
Dude.
But then among all those main factions, there's almost like an unlimited amount of sub factions. There's even
Okay.
like people that make up their own faction.
Huh.
So they're not like, they wouldn't be like lore
They're more like homebrew.
accurate necessarily. They'd be like homebrew where this person just makes up their version of something or whatever, and they're like, yeah, no,
Right.
like I just wanted to paint my Marines black and blue or whatever, and then have
Mine
it
has
use
a
its
Hello
faction.
Kitty logo on it.
Mine has
God. I love it.
I have the Nuka-Cola Marines.
There you go, the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah!
Brotherhood of Steel. I want to make a freaking Thieves Guild that's called the Brotherhood of Steel, but it's STEAL.
Oh, I see what you did there. I love it. I love it.
Oh, that's so stupid.
I love that. That's awesome. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, I got Fiat asking me, where do we come from? Oh, we come from Washington State.
Whee! Northwest represent.
Hell yeah. Just a couple of up and coming nerdy voice actors, right?
Yup.
Yep. Inspired by our own DM, Anthony.
Oh, we love Anthony.
Oh, we
He'll be
love
here
Anthony.
tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a part
he
of
is
this
gonna
campaign.
be here tonight, dude.
I'm glad I have a wide variety of like skill sets testing this out. So
Yes.
for Ray's people watching, the listeners, or whatever the fuck's going on, what is there language issues on Twitch?
There shouldn't be, like, as far as foul language.
Yeah.
I mean, I swear a lot on my streams, so
Yeah. Okay, cool.
yeah. I mean,
But and I mean like
like,
with,
if
the
you were to
obvious,
like try and chat,
slurs is like obviously
well,
no, but
yeah,
like,
racial,
that-
yeah, like slurs, racial slurs, whatever. Yeah, that's a no-no. But you can say fuck, damn it,
yeah,
twat, whatever,
Cool,
and nothing, and I don't believe anything is gonna happen.
Yeah, because I mean, like,
Yeah.
I know you've streamed for quite a while, but like,
Uh-huh.
I even streamed for a little bit, but I'm just like, I don't want to mess up like your streaming stuff, by
Right?
like
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I got you.
doing
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, so basically, I have been writing, oh, my
The wild
boy,
Anthony
the
has
man, the myth, the
appeared.
legend.
Oh,
The man, the myth,
What
the
is up?
legend.
Hey. I was just describing to Ray's listeners what we're kind of doing tonight.
hey, right on. I'm really
yeah.
excited.
Yeah, man. I was about to say, I'm gonna be
I haven't rolled or
recording too.
anything. I haven't created a character yet.
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah, once everyone does get here, I'll kind of go over what exactly we're doing and how it's going to go down. But until then, just a light description for the listeners out there. I have been writing a tabletop system for quite some time now, and I'm at a point where like I need to just do the thing and make it happen. And so the way I'm going to start that is just we're taking 5th edition and I've kind of gutted it and brutalized it to a point where it's going to be a workable system for us to run. And the way I really want to do it is each game I'm going to substantially change one element of like gameplay to get closer to the system that I want it to like eventually have. And we're going to start that all off by doing one of my favorite genres, which is cyberpunk.
Yeah.
And
love it.
yeah, so we're playing a heavily flavor texted version of D&D 5th edition. And we're going to push it towards eventually becoming something I'm calling the Legends of. And that's like the name of the system, where the Legends of is kind of a genreless, generic system that you can then either make up your own setting for or buy my expansions, at which point like expansion for the fantasy world would be Kreisgard, so it would be called the Legends of Kreisgard. Cyberpunk setting would be the Legends of Cyberpunk, and there's just like other settings that I would slowly come up with and release and muck about with. I doubt I'm ever gonna make money out of this, but it's fun because I've always wanted to hold a book that's like, hey, this is a rule set and it's mine.
That's awesome. I love it.
So I'm excited. I'm excited you guys get to be my like alpha testers, because we're not even playing Legends yet.
We're the guinea pigs.
Super cool.
I'm excited.
Can't wait.
All right.
And,
yeah.
We're just kind of waiting for the other folks. I'm gonna go ahead, get a beverage or two going.
I am gonna do the same thing.
I'm gonna make room for both of those beverages by visiting the porcelain throne, and yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll be back. All right.
Yo, yo. Hello?
What's going on, brother?
What up, doggy?
Nick away. Step away.
Oh, it's fine. That is fine.
I'm making some spicy ramen. I've got some of that Bulldog. 2 times hottest, burn your mouth and your butthole.
The anal prolapser.
Yep.
Austin bought his commander.
Really?
Well, he bought a precon, but he said he's upgrading it. So he bought he bought the precon. What's his name? Wylith. It's like an equipment. It's like an equipment-based deck, right? But he's trading out that commander for a guy called like SRAM Artificer, dude. So it's all about like equipping your guy with shit.
Hey, D.
Hey.
What up, Steakums?
Things and stuff.
Nick and Ray stepped away to fill up their cups.
Fill up their butts with
Okie dokie.
Semen.
Fill up their butts with semen. Nice, Hunter.
What?
I'm pretty sure that Ray is also streaming. So.
Oh. Don't say my name. My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff.
Hey, it's 21 commander damage you die, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's up?
Hey, Ray. Just want to let you know, Jeff is saying some pretty unhinged shit.
Wait, what now?
Yeah, he said that you and Hunter just...
No. I didn't say nothing. No one said anything like that. Everything's normal.
I'm
kosher.
streaming, so I will review. What
I know
you guys just said.
we learned. Well, it wasn't me. It's my cousin who doesn't live in this town.
Oh, okay. All right.
And he left. He actually just left.
Hey, Grandma,
I
get
thought
off
it was
the
your
microphone.
Thought it was your
Yeah,
girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Yeah, my girlfriend Canada. She goes to a different school. You wouldn't know her.
Hamburger.
Jesus, baby. What's the guy's name in Popeye who likes hamburgers? What's that guy's name?
Wimpy.
You sure?
Yeah, it's Wimpy.
What name?
Guy.
Yeah, I know, right? I would gladly pay you for a hamburger tomorrow for a hamburger today, or something like that. I haven't watched Popeye in so long.
J. Wellington Wimpy. Yeah.
Yeah, Wimpy.
J. Wellington Wimpy.
You know, I actually enjoyed the Robin Williams Popeye movie.
Yeah, that's old.
Yeah, I know.
Blasphemer.
But good movie.
I didn't know that was allowed.
I guess I should make a guy, huh? All right, let's see.
Well, I don't know. I haven't made a guy yet, so...
I didn't make
I
a guy
think
either.
it's more of a session 0, right? It's not necessarily like a
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
And we're back.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, boy. We're just waiting for Nora, I believe.
Yep.
What's up, Hunty?
What up, dog?
Not much. Nora, I already talked to Nora a little bit about kind of the plans for tonight, and
Okay.
I've talked to all of you a little bit as well. We're not necessarily making your characters, because I trust you all pretty well to like make your characters, and we can talk together to like make the full sheet. I also trust you guys with rolling your dice to do all that good stuff for like ability scores and all that. Mostly what tonight is going to be about is getting all of your characters kind of connected. Now, you all don't have to like all of your characters don't have to know each other all the way, you know? Like maybe I know Deke and Ray kind of already talked about their characters, and it seems like their characters know each other in some way or another.
A little bit, yeah.
So yeah, that's just kind of the name of the game tonight. And we're going to role play it.
Yes.
Oh.
Love it.
Okay.
So the basic idea is there is this agent, and what an agent in this world is somebody who will like put together jobs for mercenaries. So you as a mercenary, like a rock star, would hire an agent to help you find jobs that wouldn't blow up in your own face, right? So this agent, his name is Makani Smith. He is associated with this one gang called the First Nation Syndicate, which is a collection of like tribes, Native American tribes, who finally were like, fuck the government, we're gonna make our own interests known.
Government totally sucks, you motherfucker.
Okay.
Amen. And so yeah, you guys have some pretty good you have a pretty good relationship with this gang known as the First Nation Syndicate.
And that's like all of us, right?
That's all 5 of you. Yeah.
Okay.
You,
all right.
you 4 and Nora.
Just need to clarify.
And so yeah, basically you all of your characters got a phone call from Mac, as you know him, and you're all gonna go to his place, and we're gonna role play, and I'm gonna do cool things, like I'm gonna go to, hey Anthony, you remember that one time you and fucking Ray were in that one job, right? What happened there again? And then we'll just kind of like go from there or something like that, you know?
All right. I love
But yeah, I'll re-describe that a little bit when Nora gets back, and then
oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
I love it.
So you're making us role play things that we don't know yet.
Exactly. Because
and we're
then,
winging
like,
it. We're winging it at the moment, and hoping the other one's like, yeah, that's what I want my story to be.
Exactly. Well, and like any normal
roleplay.
conversation, like the other person could be like, "Dude, where the fuck do you get off? That's not how that went down. We blah da blah da blah da da."
What level are we again? You said 3?
Yeah, you guys are starting out at level 3. Another thing we're gonna kind of go over is your equipment and a few of the changes that I'm making to 5th edition combat. Because like I was telling the crowd and Anthony and Ray earlier, is eventually I'm going to be turning this. We're gonna not be playing 5th edition by the time I'm done writing this campaign. We're gonna be playing my own system, and so the way I'm gonna do that is I'm doing like mild overhauls to each like part of D&D until we get to a point where I feel like it's unique enough for me to consider it its own thing. Another cool thing is eventually this won't be a D20 system. It's going to be a dice pool system. I would really like, where like you roll dice that have like check marks or red X's on them, and like they cancel out, and it's kind of like a success fail thing from there. Yeah, but that won't be for a hot minute. So like I was saying earlier, you guys are the alpha testers.
Okay.
Yeah, you came to the right place for the alpha testers. Am I right, Hunter?
That is right, baby. That's right, baby.
You guys got to get on that Sigma male. You got to get on that Sigma male mindset. I'm making my own system here.
Ho ho ho.
Oh man. I say as I spent all day cleaning the kitchen. Oh wait. Kidding. Honestly, I did have a hella productive day. I made some like bomb ass soup.
Nice.
And
what kind of soup?
I'm making chicken stock right now too.
Ooh, that's pretty good, man. Yeah.
It make house smell yum.
Yeah.
Make house smell yum.
Languages don't really matter, I guess, in this, huh?
Actually, they do.
I mean, what? Like, Pete, there's gonna be fucking Knowles in this shit?
No, you know Spanish, English, German's a language.
What do you consider Spanish? in this?
Japanese.
What do you consider Spanish in this?
Spanish is Spanish.
Oh, I was just like for my character sheet.
Do you not know that this takes place like literally in the real world?
No, I do. I do
Well,
know.
he was saying that compared to the ones that we were getting from our.
Yeah, from the character sheet. Yeah, I'm like, I'm just gonna check mark orc, and orc is gonna be Spanish or some shit. You know what I mean?
That's why I was asking about languages too the other day.
Or Sylvan.
hilarious.
Sylvan can be Spanish, I guess. I don't
Fucking
know.
hilarious. Like, is there
What about,
literally
like,
not like
Elven?
a custom option to put down?
Not on this sheet I'm using.
Oh, okay. You see,
I'll just do this. I'll do Sylvan for Spanish, and I'll do because it starts with an S. And for Japanese, no, I want to do Chinese. I'm gonna do Celestial
So,
for
like-
Chinese.
So like
Okay.
But yeah, basically depending on like a big part of the background. I'm waiting for Nora.
Yeah.
A big part of like backgrounds is going to be like affiliations you have with the gangs in Seattle. And let's say like Mac, your boy Mac here, he had affiliations with some of the Latin American gangs. And so he knows how to speak Spanish.
Okay.
It's gonna be that kind of a thing. Where like if one of you guys had like a connection to the mob, you'd know how to speak Italian. It's very racially reductive on my part, but I think it'll get the job across.
I think so, yeah. Agreed.
The mob is ran by Italians. You're not saying every Italian's in the mob.
So
this is
It's like
true.
The Yakuza is a Japanese gang. It's not like every Japanese person's a fucking Yakuza, but yes, the Yakuza are Japanese. You know what I mean?
Accurate, yes.
So yeah, one of my viewers is asking about Russian, please. I'm like, okay.
That's the Bratva.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The Bratva.
The Bratva.
It's the Russian
The
Russian mob.
yes.
But yeah, there's cartel. Yeah, the basic gangs are like cartel, the Bratva. I was talking about the First Nation Syndicate, which is a collection of like Native American tribes. There's the Bratva, which is the Russians. There's the mob, which is the Italians. The cartels are Latin American. There was another one I had, but I forgot about it. The other thing I'd love to do tonight is just kind of like, if you want to be like, hey, yo, Nick, is there this gang that like blah 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 blahs? I'll be like, fuck yeah, there is now.
Is there a gang that's really nice and gives us back rubs?
Which one to go to deal in bathwater?
Oh, yeah, I need to get soaped down, dude. I want to get the soap house, dude.
Oh, you're talking about soaking? You're talking about soaking? That'll be the Utah mob, which is
the Utah mob. Jesus Christ.
Mormons.
I didn't realize Mormons were gangs now.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
I mean, technically,
Oh my god, I love it.
ridiculous.
So wait. So we said Moz, but like Colts count too, right? So. Sorry, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Anyone listening, it's a joke. Please don't be offended.
We're good.
Unless you should.
It's
I don't know.
over. It's over for you.
Yeah. Oh my
Guys,
god.
we got Ray canceled. I'm sorry, bro.
Yep, my stream just interrupted. No, I'm just kidding. It's like
My stream
boom,
just shuts off.
All of a sudden, stream has been deleted. What the fuck?
Nutty.
Your account has been suspended.
Oh my god,
Nani.
no! I don't need that. I don't need.
You don't
that.
need it, but you got it.
Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. Oh.
Dude, my guy, he's gonna be cool as hell, dude.
So far, we have some dope backstories I've gotten.
Right.
Oh, that's right. I've given 2 of you. I've given cool backstory secrets.
Oh.
You keep those secrets to yourself. We're not role playing them, and try not to talk to
Okay.
other players about them.
What were my secrets again? No.
I'm about
Tell
to
me
say,
your secrets.
I've only given Anthony and Nora secrets because
Okay.
like theirs were like so easy to just come up with on the cuff
Okay.
for reasons.
Nice.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Are you
Yeah.
sure?
No, so just like, yeah. Anyone need help with like coming up with their character or any of that shit?
No.
Because like I know,
Yeah.
thus far, all 5 of you have like established like your shit.
I have
I think
some.
the only immediate questions I still have is, whatever gun proficiencies you landed on, and then like how things like Arcana and Identify work. But you kind of cleared it up, and I figured you were going to cover everything today anyway. So
With with the guns, you can see in the thing I'm streaming right now.
I didn't
gonna-
realize you were streaming stuff.
Yeah. The thing I'm streaming right now is gonna have like the combat rework and other firearms.
Okay.
So like we have firearms, the melee weapons, and then weapon properties right there is like weapon types and attachments.
Okay.
And straight up the way it's gonna work is I'm just gonna kind of give you guys one cool souped up gun of your choice. We're basically gonna make it together through roleplay.
Yes.
Anyways, yeah, I need to stop talking about what I'm doing.
Good thing I
because, like,
suck at.
it needs to
Good
be
thing I suck
fun.
at roleplay a lot of times.
Yeah, excuse me, indeed. Oh, hey, I can fuck.
Honestly,
with
I thought that
while
was
we're
Hunter.
There we go.
Hey.
Real quick, I'm just gonna say something. This is
Oh shit.
Starting the recording on Audacity to
Oh.
kind of get like everyone's volumes established.
So
And we'll just keep talking.
okay, yeah. So I dropped my D20 on the floor and I tossed
boy.
it back on the tile on my pile. I rolled a nat 20. Yeah, on top of my other dice. I rolled a nat fucking 20.
Let's go.
Hey,
brother.
just so you know, I'm going wild magic sorcerer. I'm like a guy who's like obsessed with getting like upgrades or whatever through whatever means necessary, whether that's behind a Walmart or like you know what I mean. So he's got a bunch of janky. He's like a junkyard.
I love that.
I
He
love
gets
that.
whatever.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
Behind the Walmart comment. Oh fuck! I already pictured this guy.
You just giving away a free jetpack?
Backpack. Yeah,
I got your jetpack right here. He grabs his crotch.
I love it. Oh man.
Good lord. Good lord. All right, these seems like good volumes. We're not peaking too terribly.
Oh, are you recording right now?
Yeah, I'm recording right now. I'm gonna make a. Okay, that peaked, but that's okay.
No worries, man.
All right. Yeah. cool.
Yeah.
I should get my clicker. I had like for a little bit when I did a YouTube channel with my friend, I had like a clicker like for dog treats. And that would peak really high and like the recording thing. And so what you do is whenever you fuck up at something or you would like want to do a retake, you go click
it so you know where the peak is.
Mm-hmm. And then you say the thing and you just keep on clicking it until
That's smart.
you get there.
I've heard things like that, but yeah.
That way you can just see it and then edit to that, like scroll to that point, and then you know what to do.
Mort. SMRT right there.
Oh yeah, brother man.
Oh jeez.
That being said, yeah, I'm going to be potentially I'll be uploading this to YouTube. But I'll definitely be uploading the sessions themselves to YouTube, mostly for me to listen and keep track of notes and all that good stuff.
Yeah, that's always a good idea. That's why I stream most of our sessions.
So, like, this is me not knowing Twitch, because I really don't know Twitch. Does Twitch save videos?
With Twitch, they do, but it's for like a certain amount of time. Say like it takes a week.
You're cutting out a lot for me.
You're cutting out horrible.
I am terribly sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Good.
Okay, so with Twitch, when you stream and then you stop, it does save, but it's only for a certain amount of time. And usually I think it's about 7 days or something like that.
Okay.
And then they just like delete, that stream, just to kind of like make room for whatever.
I think there's a way to make some things stay permanent, I think, right?
Yeah, that's when you highlight or clip. Yeah. That's why I try to multi-stream on YouTube, because with YouTube it stays there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I knew that about YouTube. I didn't know that about Twitch.
Yeah. That's why I try to kind of like multi-stream on YouTube, and that way it'll save my stuff on my YouTube channel, and I can look back onto it. Say like the sessions from New Haven, I'll look back onto it and be like, okay, this is what happened. This is okay. So this is how I will continue with the next session of New Haven.
literally what I'm doing now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Lord.
And that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Is I'm multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube.
All right. Okay, so we have Nora that just popped in. Hello, friend.
A wild Nora has appeared.
Hello.
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 So, very quick recap, because now we're ready to begin.
Yay.
I've talked to all y'all separately a little bit at this point about kind of what's going on tonight. We're going to be doing a session 0 set in the Seattle 2224 setting. It's a cyberpunk setting with all the beautiful, yummy, delicious dystopian future shenanigans that entails. The way that we're doing that is we're helping Nick, that is me, build Legends, which is a tabletop RPG I've been working on for a little bit, and it's relatively playable, but I haven't felt comfortable like throwing it at anyone yet. And so I've taken 5th edition, brutalized it, and made it genreless-ish by allowing you guys to flavor text the hell out of your characters and classes and spells and all that good shenanigans.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, guys.
Bless you, my friend.
Thank you.
Bless you. Let me do the good old cyberpunk pope, the cyber pope.
Cyber pope.
over the web. Anyway, so yeah, you guys are like the alpha players.
Yeah.
Of Legends. So I wanted to go over some common knowledge that all of your characters would have of the world at the moment. Location-wise, you guys live in, or have found yourself to live in, Seattle, Washington of the Cascadian Federation. The Cascadian Federation is its own country. It seceded from the United States sometime after the Second North American Civil War, which also resulted in the Republic of Texas, the Californian Commonwealth, the Navajo Nation all being formed. So essentially, post-United States, America looks more like Europe now, as far as like nations and whatnot. It's been long enough that it's no longer like it's relative peace, but there are still some like hurt feelings. Like if you talk to your great granddad about something, he'd be like, "Oh, those goddamn Californians." But then if you talk to like a peer,
Grandpa.
If you talk to a peer, they'd be like, "Oh no, yeah, the wife and I, we went to California for blah blah blah, but like my passport wasn't up to date, so we had to jump through these hoops." You know, like that's kind of where it's at, where the old people are still crusty about it.
All right.
Because they went through it. Next,
So, like my grandfather with World War II and the Japanese.
Exactly.
Got it.
Gotta love and hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, next kind of like thing, and I'm not a big fan of politics, so like this is probably the last time we're gonna talk about politics.
All right. Okay.
Technology, it's cyberpunk, probably the most important thing to talk about in this entire doodad. It's pretty basic, like cyberpunk type of thing. If you've played the game, you probably see where a lot of my inspiration comes from already, unfortunately. When I first ran this story, my friend said, "Hey, why don't you try the cyberpunk RPG thing?" And I'm like, I don't want to. I looked at it. It looks it looks pretty daunting, to be honest, and I don't want to have to deal with all those numbers. Plus, I'm comfortable with 5th edition, and I want to make my own tabletop thing.
Dude,
anyways,
awesome.
there's really good prosthetics, like including like eyesight and like hands and arms and stuff. In fact, there's this one company called Hudson Tech that made the first prosthetic limb that can be controlled by your own brain very easily. That happened sometime in like the year 2030 something. Okay. So 200 years, like a little under 200 years by our standard.
Okay, I just kind of have a bit of a question, real quick.
Yeah.
Do they have to be prosthetics, or could they just be like kind of tech based? Like, you know, say
you cut
like,
out there, bro.
Sorry. Do they have to be prosthetics? Okay. Wait.
Yep. Still cutting out.
Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, something was over. Yeah, I think the background's kind of overpowering my mic a little bit.
I think part of it's because you have like
background noise.
Yeah, I know. I do have background noise. Yeah, there is background noise, and I'm trying really hard here, guys. So
it could also be if you're streaming and doing this, like maybe.
No, it's the background noise.
Walking down
it's
the
background.
CPU or something.
It's background.
Okay.
It's background.
I had that issue earlier when I was figuring out stuff with.
Yeah. So, my question, if you guys can hear me.
No, you might as well type it. You might as well type it.
Just type it. Yeah.
Fine. Fuck. Thank you, background noises. All right.
Let's roll it away.
So, fucking hey, you know what? Can you hear me? No.
Tavern Hall chat.
Yeah. Fuck. All right. Oi. Hold on a sec. Hello? Can you hear me now? No.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Where are you typing?
I was about to type.
Confuzzlement.
Oh, give me a second here.
But like, so like, I think just to continue on to maybe answer your question while you're typing this out. You don't have to have prosthetics. I'm just saying that really good prosthetics exist.
Okay.
It is a thing that like exists where like high tech enough where like prosthetics are indistinguishable from regular human arms.
Okay,
or
so
legs, except for like aesthetics.
okay. So instead of like having like
have it exists.
Okay, so like it could like exist in like a tech and
I still can't hear you, bro.
fuck.
Heard that.
Okay, I'm glad you heard that.
Everyone,
You heard that.
Everyone can have the hand of that guy from Black Panther, where his hand
Yes.
splits apart into a railgun and then goes back and looks normal.
Mm-hmm.
We could all have that.
Well, Ray, do you think you could? Hold on. Do you think you could turn your like voice and video to where it's push to talk?
I can try, but there's a lot of background noise going
Well,
on.
yeah, because like then,
If
then
it's
it would
pushed to-
just go on.
Well, as I say, push to talk would just keep it on while you're talking, I think, versus trying to mute it for us.
Right.
Yeah.
Not only that, we wouldn't then hear the background noise all the time when you weren't trying to talk too. So honestly, it would probably work out best
Oh, God.
both ways.
You know what?
It might
You are
solve our
absolutely
problem
right.
at the moment.
You know what? I'm gonna try it.
Wee.
Hang on.
You got this, brother.
And while we're doing all
Um,
this, your boy is on his RuneScape grind right now, dudes.
Oh, get that RuneScape grind,
yeah.
brother.
I'm just sitting here grinding out my woodcutting levels. While we're
Escape the room.
I'm making protein bars.
chilling.
Protein bars.
Hang on a sec.
Now,
Guys.
part of me thought I heard poutine bars, and that made my
What?
Canadian ancestry
You
very
did.
happy.
You did, Nick. Yes,
Wow.
man. You did.
Poutine?
Yeah, I heard
Protein
poutine
bar.
as well.
I heard poutine. I heard poutine.
That's right.
I heard
Oh,
poutine.
Bars.
My brother in Christ. I love that. The Canadian within
Fries,
is like, oh,
gravy,
hey there.
and
They
cheese
taste
curds.
just like
Yes, all
the
wrapped up in a
Canadian-
protein bar.
God bless.
Great out-
Oh my god.
Dog bless.
God bless.
and gravy.
At my last job, we had this guy from Canada come by, and he ordered poutine one time, and no one in the restaurant knew what it was. I was like, "You uncultured swine!"
Oh
Because
my
we
god.
I
had
didn't
brown
know
gravy.
what it was until recently.
We had brown gravy. They were deep fried cheese curds, so like it was an extra layer of ridiculous deliciousness.
Oh wow.
And so it was fries, the brown gravy, and then I put on like regular shredded cheese, and then the deep fried cheese curds. And it was
Ooh,
after
that's
he had it, I then
good.
got it for myself. I was like, "Let's go."
Heck yeah.
Dude.
You are sounding a lot better already, Ray.
Thank you.
That's perfect.
So anyway,
Yeah, go on.
back to
Your
what I was
question
saying.
about
Back to what I
prosthetics.
was saying. Prosthetics. Does it have to be like an actual prosthetic replacement, or could it be like kind of like tech based, like say, you know?
They are tech based.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I don't need surgery for it.
No, like when I'm talking about prosthetics in this specific instance, these are not things you have to have. I'm just
Okay.
setting up like what the world is like.
Okay. Okay.
Like,
I mean, you
okay.
could reframe it as like you have some sort of mechanical tool on your back or something.
Well, yeah.
Instead, if you don't
like,
want like a physical.
like say,
and you don't
like,
don't even need to have the prosthetics, is what I'm saying.
Right,
Like, you can
right,
just
right.
be a dude.
Right. So say like, you know, my character wears a face mask with a visor, and you know, with that, you know, with dark vision, it's in the visor.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
definitely go the
all right,
tech
that's
route.
cool. All right,
Mhm.
all right, cool. I wasn't sure if
Definitely.
like, you know, the way it was going where I had to have my eyes replaced with, you know, cybernetics.
You don't
Oh,
have to. I'm
come
just
on, Ray. Lose a limb a little.
You know what? I just might.
it only costs an arm and a leg.
Hey, you know the term break a leg? Come on.
Arm, leg, brother.
Even an 8-year-old kid was willing to do this to bring his mother
Oh
back.
my god.
Oh, that's dark.
God,
Oh no, I wasn't even referencing that. God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna log off now.
No, you're good. You're good, bro.
I was making an anime reference.
I know.
Oh no.
I know. You're
Nick,
good.
So sorry, Ray.
Nick,
You're good.
I'm gonna bring you back around to yesterday, and I'm just 10.
I'm just 10. Anywhere else
Oh
I'd
my
be
God.
a Ken. That's the copyright strike of the session.
All right.
Okay, so we
All
have
right.
good the point of the prosthetics I was bringing up was just how like far technology had advanced, and like there's fucking good ass prosthetics. The other cool thing, this is mandatory. There are these things called cerebral stacks. And they are implanted at the base of your skull, and they kind of like connect to the spinal column and all of that good juicy stuff. They operate as your ID, your like social security number. They work as your cell phone. And they are legally required. In addition to that, there's also this little thing called the general network, referred to as the GenNet, which you have to be connected to. Legally required.
Oh my
And
God.
there is some dude in an office that can like see your location and all that good stuff. And for that reason, cerebral stacks are also called chips.
Okay.
Or tags, or any number of thing that references cattle or animals being tracked electronically.
I feel like you're predicting the future right now, Nick.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
You are. I think you are. I feel like you are.
That's the point of these things,
Oh
though,
my
is to make us
God.
hyper aware of them and be like, oh, I don't want to be in that future.
Like
Be aware of it
Demolition
here
Man.
and see all its flaws, but then in real life, we're like, this is fine.
Yup.
Kind of like Demolition Man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You hear that? You hear that? iPhone 15, 37, whatever you're called.
Oh my God.
So yeah,
It's literally
cerebral
like 4
stacks
inches from my face.
are a thing, and they're legally required to like have them.
Okay.
Something that is available to the richer people are VPNs, or like virtual private networks, or even just their own network that then the government can't just track them normally or whatever. But those
There
are
we go. Okay.
incredibly expensive.
This is brought to you by NordVPN.
So yeah, that is something that's available to people, and like I'd say like upper middle class can kind of afford it.
Alright.
But it's definitely a rich person shit kind of thing.
Okay.
Now I know that it's fucking sci-fi. I'm sorry, middle class? What the fuck is that?
Damn.
You
So
guys
these are
could
called spinal stacks?
cerebral.
Cerebral. I knew I was
stacks.
saying the wrong thing. Cerebral.
I was gonna say Spinal Tap, but hey, Spinal
Oh wait,
Stacks.
sorry. Are you saying stack with an S or tap? Like TAP?
Stack with an S.
Okay.
Like a stack of books.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's because it's like
I just realized that cerebral tap would also make sense. So
it does, honestly.
and I wasn't sure if I was mishearing.
No, you're good.
So now another cool thing is, quote unquote, world hunger has been quote unquote solved, in that bare minimum care for everyone has been established, though it requires you to have a cerebral stack to get the benefits.
Soylent Green is people.
I was just about to say, as long as we're not in a Soylent Green situation yet.
Oh my God.
But yeah, so for one, like to signify how poor you are, you basically need to have GenNet and a government approved cerebral stack to like have these benefits offered to you. Not politically, but like socially speaking, culturally speaking, there is a group of people who refuses to get stacked. They're like the equivalent of either people who are just like, no, fuck that, I don't want the government on me, / religious nut jobs who see this as the mark of the beast. Just those kinds of things.
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Ultron?
Yeah, so that's kind of the setting and what's going on. all of your characters have been mercenaries for some time. I've given a couple of you secrets with your background, and those shall remain secret. Mostly, mostly.
Dun. Yes.
I can name drop that. Nora and Anthony, the things we've talked about are for you to know. And as role playing, like this little session 0 thing, yeah, your characters would be not to like take agency from you as players, but your characters would be not very inclined to share those things. Which brings me to my next thing. A couple of changes to character creation that I've made. We've already gone over the basis of it. But for the world implications of it, a cerebral stack in the back of it has this little like slide-in chip thing that then communicates better with prosthetics or gadgets installed on your body. And that little chip in the back of it is called a class package.
Okay.
This is your D&D class, which we've already talked over being a flavor texted to hell tech extravaganza of your guys' choosing. You guys have all like heard me say it, but like a barbarian, his class package would be he has an adrenal pump located right next to his heart, and when he activates rage, the adrenal pump activates and he goes "Rrrr!"
Love it.
Alternatively, an artificer is the easiest one because they're just gadget bitches. You know, they love their gadgets.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, do with that as you will. Like perhaps your
Gadget bitch.
Gadget bitches.
Gadget bitch.
Look, I'm an inspector gadget, not a gadget. Okay. Anyway.
Love it. I love it.
Boop, boop, boop.
Hey, look who it is! It's Inspector
Go gadget arms.
Love it. Love
I
it.
was thinking it, Deke. I was thinking it.
The next thing I want to talk about is called. This is one of my implementations I'm making, and it's called your character style.
All right.
Now, style is kind of like it can be the cornerstone for building how your character role plays, and I like looking at it like that. And the other thing that a style does is it changes how your character treats criticals, and it also changes one other kind of more minor thing about them. I haven't gotten one of them to work very well with 5th edition yet, but it works well with how I have the other action economy going. But the 3 styles I have set up, if you're looking at the stream,
yeah, I'm looking at it,
are there's cunning, and that basically you know how to take advantage of a situation and turn anything into like something that works out for you.
Okay.
And the way that's represented with criticals is it widens your critical threat range from just 20s to you're allowed to critical on 19 and 20s. If something in your class allows your critical threat range to get expanded, that would expand one additional time to 18 to 20. Just putting that out there.
All right.
The next one,
barbarian dudes,
right? The next one is the power style. So the things you're doing are like you don't really wait and see what happens. You just do the thing, right? And you like smack your head through it. You make it happen.
I love it.
All
right.
So whenever you get a critical, your next roll is an automatic success.
Oh, that's cool.
Additionally, because of power, your criticals do triple damage.
All right.
Triple?
Mm-hmm. So there you have cunning, which makes it to where you can crit more. Power makes it to where it's just like, yeah, you crit, and when you do, goddamn.
Wait, sorry, hang on. Wait, you have crit fishing and cunning. Are those the same or different?
So cunning is the name of the thing, and crit fishing is the name of the feature.
Like ability. Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
It's like
okay,
when
and then
you're
power has let the good times roll. Okay, I understand.
exactly. My favorite one is rational or rationale. And these are the people who like they see a situation unfold, they would rather react to something, or they would rather act in their own volition as opposed to react to circumstances, you know?
Okay.
And so they get this thing called critical bank. Whenever you critical,
that's cool.
You save that. You don't have to spend it right away.
Okay.
That being said, when
So
you
you can
critical,
save it, yeah.
you re-roll. So basically, if you critical, you can be like, I'm gonna bank this for later, and then you re-roll.
I like that. That's like a shoot. What feat is there's a feat or like a rogue class or something that does something similar. That's really cool.
There's a
I like that.
there's a wizard class that has like the
Wizard.
portent
Okay.
or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's what. Divination wizard. Yeah, that's it.
Divination wizards. You
Mhm.
get to roll twice at the start of any day, and you get to save those, and you can use them on enemies or allies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And so
this
with
source crits. I like
with
it.
critical bank,
Oh,
with
well,
critical
towards
bank,
anything.
with
Whatever you roll.
critical bank, you can save those crits up until you take a long rest.
Okay, so there's an expiration point. Okay.
There is an expiration on it. Yep.
All right. I was about to ask that, and you answered it.
So, yep, just kind of keep. And the thing I love about these styles is like it would make sense for a wizard to be rational, but at the same time, a cunning wizard makes sense. In addition to like a powerful wizard.
There's my Hellcore.
So that's just kind of like do your thing, you know. Choose whichever one.
Okay, can we mute that, please? It's really freaking my cats out. Thank you.
So yeah, just go ahead and pick one of these, add it onto your character, and if it breaks shit, and I will have fun fixing it.
Okay, so it's these three. Okay.
These three, yes.
Oh. Mommy loves you. You're fine.
Oh.
Put your ears back.
Uh-oh. There she is.
Hi. You're okay. Baby, you're okay.
Now, are these like only for combat, or are these like affect any critical rolls?
Okay.
They affect any critical roll.
Okay.
And so
boy, that's
they do affect
kinda tough.
they affect any critical roll. So there are things there are game balancing things that I need to think of. That's kind of why I have let the good times roll written the way it is, so that if you crit on a non-combat roll, it doesn't feel completely wasted, because it'll make your next roll automatically succeed.
Right, yeah.
So, and that's pretty cool, but like for the powerful style, it's definitely more effective in combat. That is something I talked to about Hunter, actually, with the rational thing, because with critical bank, you could just crit on a random skill check outside of combat, and then like be in combat and be like, oh, boom. So that'll be
that's
something.
what I was wondering.
That'll be something I will like play test and balance, and then like as we play these, and if you guys have
Adjust them.
hey, that doesn't seem fair, or this seems kind of weak, I will make changes.
Yeah, that's super interesting, because that's what I was thinking. Like, one just increase, like, what, you get like a 10% chance to crit or something instead with the one or whatever, and but the other one, lets you bank it on non-combat skills or whatever, and use like, which one's more efficient? It's an interesting choice. I like it.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely like a choosing whatever works. Yeah, it's a gameplay thing, and that's why I like it. Now, in my, is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is my like. This is the system right here. Like, there's 38 pages of this bullshit.
Very nice.
Nice.
So in styles here, this also determines things like saving throws in the actual system. The other thing it's going to determine
Okay, I'm back.
is something
So
about
sorry about that earlier.
action economy. For instance, with the cunning thing right here, it's basically going to give you the rogue thing that lets you spend a bonus action to dash and whatnot.
Okay.
But because rogues already have that, I'm just it. You see what I'm saying? I can't really implement that in a 5th edition brutalization like we're kind of going for.
Right.
So, yeah. Anyways, now to move on after style, if you guys need the stuff talking about the styles, they're posted in the Tavern Hall chat 1. I'm going to go ahead and move on to connections, which is your background.
Okay. All right.
So backgrounds in 5th edition tend to give you 2 skill proficiencies, and then they give you a language and a tool, or they give you 2 languages, or they give you 2 tools, or something like that. So I've kind of made up a background here.
Okay.
And I will post that here. All
right.
So the idea of connections is throughout all of your guys' careers as mercenaries in Seattle, you have made connections and relationships with different factions. And we're honestly going to kind of role play that out a little bit tonight.
Okay.
Some of you have your backgrounds lend themselves to a connection to be made. And so we've already kind of talked about that. Yeah. So you could either be a gangbanger. You came from a gang before you became a mercenary, which means you have a relationship with that gang. Maybe you're an ex-cop. That means you have an old cop friend that you can be like, "Hey, dude, can you give me like details on this case you're working or something like that?" You know?
Right.
So that's kind of how that works. Here we have cybernetics or your race. You can choose any race you want from the website that we tend to use, you know? However, you are all considered medium creatures, no matter what the race you choose says, and you are considered human. Everyone here is human.
Okay.
So just take that in mind, where like your race counts as like cybernetic implants. Where like, let's say you go with a grung, that means you have like, let's say you have like this little vial that's hidden in your arm that like dispenses poison on a blade at choice. Additionally, you would have like these cool little leg implants that would make it to where you jump hella high. Kind of a thing. Yeah, so that's how cybernetics works. Hey Ray,
All right. Yeah.
Can you turn yourself to push to talk?
Yeah, I'm going to. I am so sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
I'm sorry, man.
I am like, I'm gonna mute myself for a minute until I can figure that out, real quick.
Yeah.
I am so sorry, guys. I did
No
not
worries,
expect
man, you're good.
any of this.
You're good. You're good.
I'm sorry.
So I'll just keep going on if that's okay. Yeah, so those are the main 5th edition things that we are translating into this, and for the most part, you all have your stuff built out, and yeah. So ultimately, what we're going to do tonight to figure out connections and how all your characters are kind of linked together is you all got a call from your buddy Mac, who is your main agent. His name is Makani Smith, and you all get a call from him. You come to his place and sit down, and he's gonna go over an idea that he has with you, and he's just gonna cook you guys up a good meal. You'll all sit down and chat. So I feel like now might either be a good time to like take a quick break and like go to the bathroom or whatever, get some more snackages if you want to. Otherwise, we're gonna be ready to go. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Cool.
By 9 o'clock. Because I want more coffee. because it's delicious.
True. Is anyone else here using the D&D Beyond stuff for their character sheet?
Niet.
Huh?
No.
No. Niet. Okay.
Niet.
But there was a way I did it with Rays. Oh, I'm stupid. It's right there. Wait, I can only do it with attacks.
My water.
I guess it'll just go in my notes.
Ba-da-da-da. Okay. We're not gonna take it. Hello, race stream.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Deeks.
I have not considered how I'm actually going to speak as a person.
Ooh. I won't be able to use my voice mod because when I try doing that and recording,
It's too much.
It wigs out, which makes me sad.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I get it.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to end the thing with thanks for listening to my TED Talk. That's a
Dude,
big freaking bummer.
Thanks for listening to my tech talk. Yeah.
My tech talk, there it is. I learned that TED actually is an acronym.
I have heard that. I don't remember. I knew what it was once upon a time, but
Technology, entertainment, and design. Beverage. All right. Oh. I need to run a Magic Night.
Yeah, I was talking to Tony about that earlier too.
Bro,
like I want to play really bad. But
we got spell table. We got spell table.
That's true.
Easy. Not for new players though. That'd be hard for new players.
Yeah.
I'm about to say I plus I want to like play my deck in person.
Yeah, it'll just be fun.
Yeah,
anyway, it's been hectic here, so I haven't. Even though I like technically have the space, there's been so much going on that it's not a good environment for it right now.
I understand.
Okay, I'm back. Can you guys hear me now?
You got Senor Ray back.
I'm sorry, guys.
We could hear you.
You're okay, man.
It was mostly the background, honestly.
Yeah. I'm not in a good spot.
At least this time.
Yeah.
It's okay. How dare you have pets and animals you love that make noise?
Well, it's not just that. It's also people, but... Yeah.
Okay, I'm in a room with a bunch of people too, so hopefully not too much of it comes through when I'm here.
It's understandable.
Okay, anyway.
I hear Array back. It looks like Hunter's in.
Mm-hmm.
We got Deacums.
I don't know if Nora's here.
Hero.
No, Nora never left.
Oh, just kidding.
Nora was here?
Left.
Always has been.
The whole time.
Always has been.
What is that from again? No.
I just remember seeing all the space beams.
Yeah.
But I never knew what it actually was.
Yeah.
It was
That's
this the whole
exactly what
time?
it's from.
It always has been.
All right. And is Senor Antonius present?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Yay, he is here. All right. So, yeah, separately, or maybe in groups. Like perhaps I could see Quaid and Rogue Arrow arriving together.
All right.
You guys make it to Mac's place. You ring the doorbell, and a mixed race guy answers the door. He's got the Maori face tattoos across his face a little bit. Hey guys, come on in.
Okay.
And he leads you to the dinner table. So I know for a fact I've met all of you, and some of you have kind of met each other. But I'm gonna go ahead and just do introductions here, just to keep things like formal. You know what I'm saying, Holmes? And so he points to Anthony, your character. Everybody, this is my boy, Anthony. Describe your man and name him, please.
Yeah, of course. Hi, I'm Ridley. I am about 5'9". I've got dark brown hair and green eyes. I've got a medium build, and yeah, I've got a cool jacket on. I'm a white dude. And pants. I'm wearing pants too. Sorry,
Okay.
I get nervous at parties.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh my god.
Radley, you crack me up, man.
Thanks. So, yeah, I'm just here chilling. What's your name, dude? I'll point to the whoever walked in first.
And we'll go ahead and say that was Quaid.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, Quaid. I believe this is Quaid. You want to tell us something about yourself?
Wait, so, sorry, just to reset, just saying, but you said that this is like at our current. This isn't like a flashback kind of thing. This is like now.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
I don't know why my brain is not in a RP space right now.
I did kind
you
of
got
spring
this.
it on y'all.
You got this.
Well, still, it's still D&D. Yeah. Quaid. Quaid Orpid. You may know me for my extravagant, brilliant art pieces, the masterwork. Down, you can see them down in the showcase in downtown Seattle. Yeah. Basically, my voice is not accurate, but he has a ginger, shortcut mustache, a little curly at the ends. Spectacles, Irish, and the most notable thing is that where his throat should be, like lower down, like those gosh, what are they called? Like when smokers like they have to get that
Tracheotomy.
whole thing. Tracheotomy, yeah, it's like there. It's like that, but it's a digitized, like a digital thing. You see a small glowing
Right.
circle.
It's like a voice box for that. Yeah.
Yeah. And his voice comes out a little different.
Because I like
as I'm
this.
talking, it like shifts tones and notes, kind of like Bumblebee, but I can control it.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry, I don't. That's really the biggest thing. Actually, another notable thing that puts a lot of people off is that his eyes, the whites of his eyes are actually black, and the irises are like a glowing orange. So they're very clearly fully like implanted eyes.
Fuck yeah.
So you match Aqua. Aqua has black sclera and glowing orange eyes.
Let's go.
Love that.
Damn.
Love that. All right. Quaid, thank you.
Sorry, that was a terrible intro.
Oh no, you're good, homie. You're good. All right, Mr. Rogue Arrow.
Oh boy.
Gang, this is who I'm assuming is gonna kind of be your stealthy weapon fella. Rogue. Describe yourself, Rogue.
He's pretty much like kind of average height, about 5'11".
The fact that you think 5'11" is average?
You know what? I don't care. I feel like 5'11" is average. I'm 5'11". You know what? Fight me, see what happens.
That's like 5 inches over average for a dude.
Hey,
am I gonna give you the plot
good for
twist
you,
that I
Ray?
had?
Good for you.
I'm 5'11", okay? I am proud of it, all right? Don't judge me.
Yeah, you should be proud of it because it's not average.
I've only got an 8-inch
Here,
dick,
Nora
guys.
said
I don't
Ray
know what
is
to
above
do.
average.
My dick is
Lord,
only 8
have mercy.
inches. What am I gonna
didn't say
do,
8
guys?
inches.
Oh my god, guys.
Okay, Ray, pop off, King. We love a tall king.
I hate you guys, but I love you. Anyway, yeah, he keeps a lot of himself like, concealed. His face. He wears like this kind of a face mask with a visor over his eyes. He wears like a hood, and that's pretty much it. He's kind of like a mysterious person. Like, yeah, he goes by Rogue Arrow because that's his code name. But yeah, that's pretty much all you got.
Oh,
Alright.
that isn't.
I mean-
Actually, sorry, backtracking. Oh, go ahead and finish.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say that after his clumsy intro, he sits and kind of twirls his fingers a little bit like a small bow. You might know me as the Project Magpie. And he looks up, you guys. Anybody? Underground. Secret cool code name I was given after my augments. Oh, no one is sophisticated enough down here. Okay. There you go. He's done now.
Mac, Mac just nods at you. It's like, yeah, Quaid. I know, buddy. It's okay.
Yeah, he does. Rogue does have like kind of like a voice modulator to like hide his actual voice. So
I didn't know we were supposed to use code names.
They're optional. I mean, like,
you don't use code names?
No, not normally.
Oh,
let's say that's the thing we love about fucking Radley here. He's just that guy.
That's what they say to me.
That guy?
Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
they say that guy.
Is that his code name? Can that be his code name? That guy?
That guy.
Sure,
Or just
sure.
guy.
We'll just call you the guy then. Anybody want a beer or something? I got beer, tea, cider.
Guinness.
Guinness? I could get you a Guinness. So as he leaves to like he kind of lightly takes orders, and as he leaves to go grab drinks, he's like, "Go ahead and sit in the living room over here." And just his apartment's hella nice. It's like modern. I mean, it would be old school by the 22, 24 standards, but it's like a very modern blacks and whites and like chrome kind of a thing. It's kind of like you're in an Apple store. But then his own decoration that he has up is like it's a mix of Samoan, like Pacific Islander, and some Native American stuff, and then also a lot of Latin American decoration on top of the very mellow, modern, minimalistic vibe. And so while he leaves to go get the drinks, in walks, and I'm gonna roll the dice for this because fuck it.
Right.
Hunter, you're even, and Nora, you're gonna be odd.
I am quite odd. You're not wrong.
And we love that.
Okay.
And we're looking at, we rolled a 5. In walks, Nora,
Oh,
please
that rhymes.
describe your character.
Oh, that rhymes. In walks Locks. So Locks walks in the door. She's got dark clothing. I'm not quite sure. I haven't settled yet. So we'll say that she's wearing something loose right now over what she normally wears. So I guess all you would see right now is kind of like a cloak, like a rain cloak covering her, hood up. She has blue eyes that glow for a split second as they shift from the dark outside into the lit interior. She looks around the room and sizes all of you up.
Okay.
And then just silently walks to grab a drink and sit down in the living room.
Mac, I love this kind of minimalist approach. This is amazing. This is contemporary. It's a little bit modern. I love the clash. Oh.
When Mac, you hear Mac from the other room. Thanks, Radley. I appreciate it, man. And he then comes back in with like a tray and he puts it down. He's like, "Oh, Lox has made it in. Lox, good to see you."
She inclines her head to the left towards him. She pulls down her hood, revealing dark hair that when the light hits it is actually purple, and it is tied back in a thick fishtail braid that hits the like just below the mid of her back. A little lower, right above the ass, y'all.
Booty hair.
Wow.
Good length.
All right. Well,
Damn.
I see 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just waiting on the last guy. And as soon as he says that, Hunter's character rings the doorbell. Oh shit, let's go! And he gets up, enters the door. Hunter.
My guy is wearing a trench coat, like a ripped up. He looks like a hobo. Right, ripped up trench coat. The sleeves are rolled up halfway to the forearm, where you can see his cybernetic arms, and he's middle aged. And I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. And he's got a beard.
Listens to everybody introduce themselves. Oh fuck! I wasn't.
No, like I wasn't ready. I didn't realize the whole character thing was gonna happen tonight. And he's like, he just walks on in. We're there for work, right?
Doesn't say a word.
Yeah.
I don't know his voice yet. He walks on in.
I definitely know her voice.
What's the job?
Wait, so
Yep. That's yep.
What is
you got a job for me, Mac? What's his name?
Yeah. What's it? I was about to say, what's your character's name?
Pongo Ognop.
Pongo.
Pongo.
Pongo what?
Ognop. I'll type it in.
I'm sorry. Are you allowed to say that on
Don't
public
type it
television?
Oh god, I want to see this.
It's just a fucking alliteration.
Pongo.
Oh my god!
Pongo.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Quaid just like turns
I
up
hate
his
you
nose
so
and comes
much.
in. Really, you expect me to work with just anything? Ugh.
I heard through the door that guy's got a code name. We supposed to be using code names?
That's what I said. You can call me that guy.
I want a code name.
Trench coat.
Oh,
That sounds like a good.
that's actually really cool.
That's a good name.
That
Right off the top of my head. I can't believe I just did that. That's exciting.
Mac, Radley, Radley, come on, man. You're more creative than you give yourself credit for sometimes, man.
Shucks, Mac. That means a lot.
Of course, brother.
But I really just, I'm pretty cut and dry. I like to think of myself as when you're browsing the store, you got all these different options. I'm like the tried and true white bread. Okay, you pick it up, you put it on a sandwich. It just makes up the best part of the sandwich.
Hey, man, that shit makes good ass grilled cheese.
I used to have a gluten allergy. I couldn't eat white bread. Then I met this guy behind the Walmart, implanted an anti-gluten chip into my mouth.
This?
So now I can eat gluten.
I love this. Absolutely. I am here for it. Make gluten chips mainstream.
Yep.
I mean, I've got some gluten chips. They're gluten free. They're corn. And
No, like a chip in my mouth that makes it so I'm not allergic to gluten.
Pongo, I'm fucking with you, man. Jesus Christ. Ay, Dios mío.
It's a serious business.
All right. Anyways, so the whole crew's here. I know a couple of you have actually worked together in separate occasions.
Quaid nods at Rogue.
Yep.
But this is gonna be
Rogue looked at Quaid. Yeah.
They just make eye contact.
Yeah, make
From
eye contact.
From
Rogue
across the
just-
room.
Lord
Rogue
have
nods his
mercy,
head.
they're having from the other side.
I haven't decided on Quaid's sexuality, so
I ship it.
Anyway, carry on.
Wait,
I'm making
Quaid now?
Well, you're making eyes at each other from across the room.
I'm just waiting
My,
for one of you to bite your lower lip.
When I look at him, my digitized eyes dilate and it's just full orange for a second, and then go back down to normal size.
Right.
And then and then with my robot voice, I make that whatever in those TikTok books where it's that he growled lowly as he smiled. Yeah, I make that noise.
My
Just
wife
kidding. This part's not canon. This not canon.
Oh my god. She can't get enough of those. He looked darkly. Tell me, how does somebody look darkly?
Yep.
I love that.
I ask her so many times a day. Like, sweetheart, these things are gonna rot your brain.
I actually have a chip in my eyes that lets me look darkly. Watch, and he does it. His eyes go pitch black. I can't see shit when I do this, though. I cannot see shit.
I love you guys so much.
Rox just shakes her head.
But this is what they're talking about. This is it.
This
looks darkly.
I'm just gonna say this is probably gonna be an iconic performance from Hunter. I'm just putting it out.
From who? From you?
From Hunter.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be out as Ray's like contingency. I can already fucking
god.
For my first actual campaign in a couple of years, I'm fucking happy it's you guys. This is great.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
All right, Mac.
Let's go.
Yeah, after Max finishes cracking up after the moment you all just kind of shared. All right, actually down to brass tacks. The reason I called all of you guys here is usually mercs tend to work in groups of like maybe one or two, right? I feel like I kind of want to take on some bigger jobs, get just some bigger connections. You know what I'm saying? And so I went about contacting the 5 of you, and you're all my when it comes to getting shit done quietly, you 5 are my go-to. If there's something I need handled and it doesn't go out of whack,
I love that.
Or secrets get like revealed or anything, you guys know how to handle sensitive information. And
I look at Mac with incredulity.
I would
and
say
then I
that
look at the other individuals around the room.
I would say that Bradley's doing the same exact thing. Kind of smiling, and then he looks over at fucking Pongo, and then he looks over at the artist, and he's like, "Yeah, I can see it. Sure."
Pongo's eyes are still black.
you
can tell. He's like trying to he's trying to punch his head to make it go back to normal.
I'm so glad we have a digital tweaker.
Oh,
yes,
it's amazing.
Yes,
yeah, amazing. Yep.
I knew of all of you. I knew it was going to be Hunter too.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Anyways, you've all made something of a name for yourself, so I got you guys here, and I would like you guys to be a crew that works together.
A team?
A team,
Ooh.
yeah.
I haven't had a team since I was in the military.
Yeah. I figured you've probably got the most experience in regards to working in a unit, squad. So leadership or something like that. We've got someone who I know is a pretty solid hacker, and he looks at Pongo. Despite his proclivities for usually off the market tech.
Yep, that's right. That's me.
We've got the face, and he points at Quaid, Deke's character. We've got someone who's the face. Don't try to play coy here. You fucking talk yourself. You could talk yourself out of a
paper bag or something.
Paper
probably.
bag, yeah. Definitely.
He does the sexy voice again.
Oh,
It's like a smolder in his voice.
oh boy.
I've pulled myself out of worse.
That's what I'm saying. And
It's
well,
pretty sad.
Rogue,
I'm the voice of the group, not the face.
this valid point. And Rogue, you're
Words mean things.
Rogue, Lox, you're both lethally efficient. Is how I'll put that.
Lox looks over at Rogue and raises an eyebrow and just kind of gives him a once over.
So yeah. But yeah, with that, I would like you guys to be my task force to get bigger, more quiet jobs accomplished. You all may or may not have worked with my favorite alibi. His name is Marco.
Hello.
And
Sorry,
Marco Pongo.
Marco
Pongo.
Pongo bongo bongo.
Oh.
To describe what alibis are a dedicated hacker that creates a private VPN for everyone doing something illegal to be on, so that the government can A, not track you, but also B, so that your feed doesn't get uploaded to the memory farm that's on the fucking moon.
Oh.
And the memory farm, what that is the last 24 hours of anyone's like visual feed is sent to a memory farm. And because
Seal the moon.
Because dope ass pseudoscientific bullshit, they can just store it up there, and if the government ever has reason to suspect someone did something illegal within the last 24 hours, they just look at your feed and find it. So for merc, well, like, you know, guys, for mercs like you, being able to not be tracked like that is important. So my boy Marco will be our sixth secret man, and he'll kind of keep the VPN up. And then we'll have our other hacker, Mr. Pongo here, or anyone else here who knows how to do hacking out in the field.
Right. You've clearly done your work. What's the job?
I'm an agent. That is my job. The first main job is my client at the moment wants you guys to steal a really old piece of tech from a collection. You'll be going to the Seattle Museum of Cybernetics History, and you'll be stealing the very first. Let me get the papers here. Sorry. It's the very first, and you see him pull out actual paper, which all of you guys, like, your eyes kind of widen.
Oh.
Paper? What's that?
You're like, oh shit, this is paper. He's like, yeah, so, it is the first cybernetic arm that can be controlled by a cerebral stack, which basically revolutionized, the medical field, as you can imagine. And this collector wants that in their collection. So your first thing you're gonna do is meet up with the gal that works for him and get more details from her. I cannot stress this enough. This is quiet, off the books. You guys weren't here. Marco's gonna set you up with your VPN. All that good shit.
I've always wanted an excuse to test their security.
Mm-hmm. So,
are any of the goods in there available to me?
as far as taking for your own use, I don't see why not. Good idea for me to give you guys magic items. Let's go.
Just to confirm too, this is just smash and grab, or is it smash, kill a couple of people, and then get out?
The way you guys,
I would imagine it'd be like
ultimately, quietly. Nobody knows you went in. Nobody knows you went out. Things get messy. Use your best judgment. Kill people, don't kill people. I don't care. You know how it is. As long as you do it quietly.
Yeah. Sweet. Well,
I certainly would prefer less smash, more stealth.
Sure. Yeah. Whatever works.
As long as wait, who's this that we're stealing this from?
So you're stealing it from the Seattle Museum of Cybernetic History. Specifically, it's a little bit of a thing that Hudson Tech is running. It's
a little corpo job. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. You're stealing it from Hudson Tech. The arm is still their property. They donated it to the museum to use as kind of like what is it? Fuck. The place you'll be stealing it from is a display that's like on the history of Hudson Tech.
Nice. I think I know a couple of guys over at Hudson. Might reach out.
That's true.
See what they know.
That's true. Yeah. Speaking of connections. Go on, Quaid. What's up?
The He's tapping his chin and like bottom lip a little bit with one finger. I guess I'm not a loyal man, but they are the ones that saved my life. He spreads.
Hudson. This is Hudson, not Gladson. They are very similar.
Just kidding. My mistake.
No worries. You're good. That is something I should work on. That's something I should work on because they have hella similar sounding names. Anyway,
does Rogue know?
And then one finger, the finger he was tapping his lip with, just like a scalpel knife blade, like sink, like comes out the end. Then I have no problems.
Damn.
Man, I love that. That's so cool. Do we know if they employ anybody else for security? Is it private? What's the
security's private.
Nice.
Private security. That being said, they have
private.
Oh yeah, no qualms, right? They know what they got themselves into.
Yeah, a lot of good guys over there. A lot of good guys, I'm sure.
But yeah, like they've got the whole place wired up.
No, I'm sure that like I said, I'm sure they're just good guys, just doing their job. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this one guy in my daughter's Girl Scout troop. He is such a ham. And he works over at Hudson, so I'm going to reach out to him and see what he knows. But yeah, if his daughter wants the merit badge of the year, I don't think so. She's not going to get it.
So is this
just out of curiosity, does Rogue know anything about Hudson?
Hudson? Yeah, so that's something that we're kind of establishing now is connections.
Okay. All right.
Is connections. So like Radley gave himself a connection to Hudson Tech. So my goal is to give you each a government connection, which government connection can equate to military, cop, or like straight up politicians. So like there's military, there's cops and politicians. Another type of faction is called they're gangs, at which point you could just say like, yeah, I'd like connection with a gang that kind of does this, and we could make up a gang together. Ultimately there's the like Mexican cartel or like just Latin American cartel. There's the Italian mob, there's the Bratva, which is the Russian mob. There's the Yakuza. We've talked about the First Nation Syndicate, which you all have a connection to.
Okay.
Because you work with
Mac.
You work with Mac, and he's your connection to them, basically.
Alright.
Yeah, so that's kind of what's getting established now, and these are going to be connections that you all have for the rest of the campaign, and like you will continue to make more connections. But it's basically you guys are building a very advanced form of the folk hero background, so to speak, if you know what I'm talking about.
I know I've read it.
Yeah.
More like kind of creating your own local legend.
Yeah, and like, well, with the folk hero thing is like it gives you connections to like the common folk, and where like you can appeal to a common folk person and just be like, "Hey, can I have a place to stay for the night?" And they'd be like, "Oh yeah, for sure, come on in." The equivalent of that would be you guys being able to like, for instance, Radley with this connection to Hudson Tech, he can go to Hudson Tech and be like, he can go to one of his connections and be like, "Hey, so like, how are the guards? Blah blah blah," and get information. Yeah. So yeah, that's a fucking invaluable connection right there, Radley. Thank you.
You're welcome. I think he might work as a receptionist, though. So.
Well, see, some of those receptionists can be like no insult to your man, of course, but some receptionists can be skeevy buggers. They got their hands in everything, you know.
No, I'm not upset about that. It's mostly I just can't remember. I can't remember if he's a receptionist or if he does something with receptions, which would be weird.
Or something with receptionist.
I think honestly, it might have been that. It might have been the second one. I think he's sleeping with his receptionist. Ooh, Diane is gonna be pissed.
We love a good family drama. Shit. But to answer your question, Ray, about if Arrow knows anything about
Hudson.
Hello?
Hudson. Hello.
Were you gone?
Hello?
Hello.
Hear you.
Hi.
We hear you. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Oh, there she goes.
Rip.
We heard you just
Beep, boop,
fine.
Beep beep boop boop.
Is it me you're looking for?
And just to kind of clarify here too, Nick, are we allowed to have multiple connections? I mean, obviously, we live in a very flowy, kind of wibbly wobbly world. So, okay, cool. Just making sure, because if I was only allowed one, then I'm gonna kick that guy out a window. I don't know.
Not use it on that.
Oh no, yeah.
Love it.
So my
love it.
like general idea is to give you each a connection to one of each type of faction, which the
sick.
types are government, corporate, and gang.
So he's my corpo guy.
Yeah, and like we've already talked about your government connection. Yeah.
Yep.
So one of each, or just one period?
One of each.
Okay.
Okay. So
Then that gives me some writing stuff I get to do. It gives you guys extra tools to be like, hey, cartel, can you help me smuggle something or whatever, you know? That's perfect. So like anyone else, I vaguely know some of your guys' connections, but I don't want to step on any toes, really. And then again, to return to Ray and answer your question.
Okay.
Yeah, Hudson Tech. If Rogue would know anything about Hudson Tech, that's kind of like, I don't want to give you the lame answer and say that's kind of up to you.
I was like thinking some kind of like history check or something, but
I mean, we could do that to where just like make it, or you could just say that it's for sure like a connection you have. Because if you have questions about like other gangs or other things available, I might be able to answer those questions
Right, I was
as
like,
well.
I think I was just kind of like looking in general.
Mm-hmm.
Like, would would he have heard about them, or know
Oh
something
yeah,
about them?
everyone's heard of Hudson Tech, 100%.
They make the
They're-
chip, right? They make the
They-
The arms.
neck
make,
chip and the arms, right?
not necessarily the cerebral stack, but they're the ones who revolutionized prosthetics as far as being able to be controlled by the stack.
Got it.
So like, no, yeah, Hudson Tech, they're pretty common, it's kind of a household name, if you have a Hudson Tech arm, it's like, oh shit, that boy's got Hudson Tech. He's chromed up good.
Chromed up good.
Brought to you
It's
by
like the
Hudson
grill
Tech.
of the industry.
Yeah, Pongo, what's the brand of your arm? What's
This is not brand. Let me see. These like starts digging
Oh, I
through it, like
recognize
wires are
No,
spilling out. He's
I
like tucking them back
recognize
in. What's a big brand? What's a big brand in your world?
It's the brand of your arm is MediaCore.
No, this one's not MediaCore. It's Schmediacore. It's like some Chinese knockoff.
You got it off of Tim.
Yeah.
I was trying to make a bad company name, but then you made one that was even worse because I was saying mediocre.
Mediocre. Oh, I love that.
Mediacore. That's funny.
Don't worry about where my fucking arm's from.
Hey, no,
Okay, it works.
It wasn't a dig. I just.
It works when I need it to.
Shit.
Occasionally.
That you found that shit on Wish, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Could you believe how much I got this for? Guess.
$20,000.
A blowjob behind the dumpster.
No.
Yeah. What are the currencies? Was it a Klondike bar?
Credit.
I think it's
A credit, yeah.
Yeah.
Credit is the US dollar died long ago, so we use a standard of credit.
It was a trick question. I didn't pay shit. I found the arm. I found the arm in a hospital dumpster.
Oh no.
Oh.
So it works.
Okay,
Well,
so everyone
getting good use out of it now.
Oh yeah.
So everyone,
you know what I mean.
We are not sharing fucking med
got
kits
3 speeds.
with Pongo here.
Yeah, no. Double check on that
No.
one.
He presses a button and starts vibrating.
That's
Goddamn.
okay. My wife packs my bag, so I'm okay. I'm good. Thank you, Pongo.
Anyway.
How about Quaid? Do you think any connections with the Italians could help?
I could check in. I mean,
Cool,
they're
cool.
a mob, but on the other side, I do have Gladson Tech. Maybe I can propose some sort of deal between the two as a cover or something.
Okay.
Or technically, my tech is experimental. I could have them go in for a checkup.
Mm.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm
about to. Yeah.
my RP brain is lacking tonight. I'm so sorry.
You're good for
I'm
it,
like,
brother.
I'm here and I'm listening, and I was here for like character stuff, and I'm like, oh no, oh no.
All right, so we have a connection to military Hudson Tech. There's
Wait,
this
Hudson is
company
military?
called- No, Hudson. There was a comma between military and Hudson Tech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We got your connection to Gladiator and the Italian mob.
Yeah.
We
do. I have done many jobs getting in and out with them, so
Mhm.
I'll see if they know a way in.
Right on. Giggity.
There was a lot of innuendo there.
You hear
doing that.
you hear the PH intro noise come through my voice box. Yeah, that's the one.
Completely unrelated. Mac, which way is the bathroom? Down this way?
Yeah, second hall on the left.
Copy that.
Second door on the left. Shit.
All right.
Bathrooms. I remember when I had to use bathrooms. Hilarious.
Oh dear.
Got a cyber butt.
I was about to say, how's that filtration system work out?
It's working perfect. It
does it
fuels the
go?
rest of my cybernetics. It turns all my waste into biofuel for all my cybos. That's what I call my implants.
Amazing.
My cybos.
Plot twist, Pongo is actually the Forge.
Oh my god.
The Crucible. Fuck!
I was gonna say the Crucible who worships the Forge.
He is the fucking Forge.
That's really
Oh man. I have a feeling that Pongo doesn't have any connections to the government. I don't know.
No, I would think he does, because if you know anything about the CIA and shit that they do, you know what I mean? Like think about like what they did
He doesn't have connections. He is the connection.
right. It's like Charles Manson,
Yeah.
and they like put him on acid and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's true or not, but that's like I think it's true, actually. I'm not sure. I never really dug too much into that. But Charles Manson and the fucking CIA.
So I'll put down CIA as your government.
Yeah, LSD. The first thing that comes up is Charles Manson, CIA, LSD.
Jeez.
So it's like maybe he was, one of those guys. Hey, let's change. The CIA is like, what if we gave him no butt?
He just removed his
Just close that hole up right there, bud. Put a big old cork in it.
Took away his butt.
And then they
You do
put him
know
out
that
into
like
the
1 in
world.
10,000 people are born without anal sphincters, right? Like that
No,
is
I was
an
born
actual
with
thing
one.
in real life.
Yeah, but I was born with it.
No.
And I got a cybo.
Born with it isn't Maybelline.
I do have a question about that though. Like, why would you, being a connoisseur of many fine arts, why would you deprive yourself?
The pleasure.
Yeah, it's grand. It's almost as grand as sitting.
Well,
in
it's
the
funny that you say that. Because
no.
they replaced my poop hole with just
no.
a pleasure hole. That's all it is.
Oh God.
That's literally all it is. It's I call it my pleasure hole.
Pongo trench coat, the prostitute of the party.
Oh my god.
Man, I love the scent of Snope in that bathroom. Snope. Oh, I'm so funny.
Oh, you want some soap? Was there soap in there? I got a soap dispenser.
It's his butt.
It's his butt? Oh.
Nope. Hold out your hand.
I'm good.
Don't do it.
I would not do
He starts shooting hand sanitizer out of his fingertip.
His pinky.
That's prestidigitation, by the way.
That's pretty
Oh my god, that's kind of amazing.
That was okay.
Clean you right
Alright,
up.
You got me.
It won't turn off.
It's still just going.
Oh shit! I'm gonna need a refill, but this thing's blowing through it. Oh shit!
I like you see Quaid just sitting there like wiping his. He's got like thin like white pretentious gloves on. He's just sitting there like wiping it on his pants, even though there's nothing dirty on them. Because he's just like, ugh. He feels dirty watching it.
I think I gotta refill this. He pulls out hand sanitizer out of his bag and he starts drinking it.
Oh my god!
Mac.
What's up?
Are you sure you've got the right guy? You didn't just like grab.
Mac, tell him.
So listen, man. The thing about fucked up guys like this is people want to ignore him.
People tend to avoid me. Makes me really sneaky.
So he'll go down an alleyway. Everyone's gonna fucking leave that alleyway, right?
That's right.
That
Second I
animal-
ask for some change. You got any change? Nope. Everybody it's over. Room's cleared.
Do we still live in a day and age where people ask for change?
In my world, bud. I like to see you live a day in my world, bud.
You're right.
There's no fucking Girl Scout cookies in my world, bud.
You're right. You're right. I would hate that. Hate it.
Homeless guy on the side of the road has his Venmo written on a cardboard.
Oh my!
Cash out.
That's why I got this installed. He pulls down his like tank top under his trench coat, and he shows like a credit card swiper in his back of his shoulder.
Wait, can you run that by me again, Chief?
No excuses.
You see, I've seen that before, but it was actually between this one stripper's
Butt
cleavage.
cheeks. Oh yeah, Sandy down at the cybernetic clam.
This is his Corpo connection.
His Corpo connection is Sandy.
Hey, Pongo, you got show me like lift up your shirt real
Or
quick.
the
You got any
gang,
tats
or the
under
gang
there?
connection.
I got one right above the card reader that says "No excuses."
He's like, hey,
I
you look
thought
over
it
him?
was gonna say exit only.
I was looking for one that said flight risk.
Flight risk. I'm mostly cybernetics. Not much room for tattoos.
That's fair. So what kind of like a corpo or a gang connection would fucking Pongo have? I feel like a
he's just
connection
in
with
with the-
gang is easy to make. I love that.
He's just friends with all the homeless dudes that dig through, right? Like,
Maybe a corpo guy. Maybe his corpo guy is a guy he he was friends with growing up, but two different sides of the tracks. You know what I mean?
Oh,
No, he's the king. He's the king from John Wick.
Oh, the Rat King.
The network.
The Rat King. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the network.
Pigeon
Well,
King.
granted, Nick hasn't seen any of John Wick, so we're gonna be watching that soon.
Oh yeah, amazing.
I've only seen the first one. I need to watch the rest.
Yeah, never.
They're making a fifth one.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, it's the only movie series in history that's made each subsequent film has made more than the film before it.
That's fucking cool as hell.
Get wrecked,
Okay,
Fast and Furious.
Listen, the guy at the top of the tower is just as important as the guy at the bottom of the sewers, baby, and that's me.
Wow! I'm gonna go home and tell my kids that. That's
Tell
amazing.
your kids that. Tell your kids that. You know what? I'll tell them.
No.
Ring me.
No.
Good old
That's
Uncle
okay.
Pongo.
That's great.
Uncle Wagner.
That's great. They
Okay,
know I don't
right
mix
back.
work with home life. You know.
Makes sense.
Pongo, would you?
Alright. I
It's
love
not
that.
not now. We're busy. But sometime when you've got a free time, I feel like I should have you sit as one of my live portraits. Really just show the other side of life that my clientele's not used to.
How long does that take?
Well, to really bare the soul, it could take 3 hours.
That's
2
too
hours, but I am
long.
quite good. I'm quite good.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. And his eyes flash. And then he opens up his chest. He opens up his shirt, and a picture of you comes out like a Polaroid.
Fucking love that.
Do you have to shake it?
It's like the worst quality, especially for cyberpunk.
It's like the
It's
game.
like a
It's
stick
like
drawing.
the Game Boy. The Game Boy camera.
Yeah, the Game Boy camera,
Oh my
dude.
gosh, I love that! You just have a Game Boy Polaroid. Oh, that's so good.
This was high tech like
Oh, man.
3,000 years ago,
Digital.
but it was free,
There's
so
no- There's no soul in that. Ugh.
What are you talking? It literally came out of a hole. What are you talking about? There's
You see him. He starts rambling in old radio commercials about side effects may include ripped anus.
Oh no! You said it. We have to do it now. Hold on,
Oh,
just 1 second.
Wait, hey, let me. Shoot, okay, hang on.
Where is it? How does it function here?
Alright, I'm back.
Soundboard.
Easy Bake Oven and M&M's brand
Oh my
sandwich.
God.
Not included.
There we go.
That's
There you
hilarious.
go.
What did I just walk into?
Nothing.
Yes.
Don't worry about
That's
it.
his way of
Don't worry
swearing and
about it.
degrading at you without straight up saying it.
Okay.
Locke just looks at Mac with like an exasperated, like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Look.
Listen, we're all pretty unique individuals.
Yeah, for sure.
I know. I was top of the class.
I can shoot an electric beam out of my hand.
You did not want to say hand at first. You did not want to say hand at first.
Yeah, I thought it was too. I thought it was too.
But I gotta listen to a 30-second ad before I do it every time. It's just part of the deal.
I hope you keep that canon. I hope you keep that canon. I hope this fucking comes up.
Well, I made him.
Hold on! I gotta listen to this ad.
So his eyes turned. His eyes turned white. His eyes turned white, and his mouth's like open. He's like for 10 seconds while he's listening to his ad.
Oh no!
Just listen to the ad. Listen to the ad. The sound comes out my voice box.
I was thinking too.
Hey kids, do you like D&D?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love
that.
That could totally be how your spell slots and cooldown work.
So you made it
So
like
listen to the ad first.
you made this world like where everyone picks a race, but you're still a human. Well, I made my guy a dragonborn.
Oh hell yeah!
I love that.
So he's got a breath weapon, which is his.
Actually has a laser that can come
It's
out.
lightning. It's lightning breath.
Okay.
That's badass.
I love that. That's
Yeah,
cool.
I'm gonna write that down. Dragonborn.
I went Kenku so I can record and remember every voice and sound that I've heard and repeat it.
Oh, that's cool.
And
That's
I
actually
also,
really
cool.
That's
with-
really fucking cool.
Yeah. And with the same memory and stuff, I can also get like advantage on like forgeries and stuff like that.
Yep.
I went
Also the
human
art-
variant.
What did if you want to share for the whole group, Nora, what did you do?
Yep, that's a thing that we did. Sure.
She's the devil.
She's
Yep,
the
I
devil.
went devil. You're 100% correct. Good job.
Hey, I don't trust her. She's not telling us what she is.
I don't know what she is.
She's some corpo scum.
She's a corpo scum. Hey, no,
we know she's
corpos
gonna be
are
a
scum.
cleric, right? So
I love that. I love that.
Okay.
You're right. Not all
I
of
didn't
them.
know you needed
Just
to know it
most of
right
them.
now.
My contact, Brian, he's a really nice guy.
He's a shit stain.
Probably.
Yeah, seriously.
Probably.
I probably sifted through his shit down in the sewers.
Oh.
You might. Is that a normal occurrence, or is that just a? What's that? Like a Monday night for you?
You haven't been to the sewers?
No, can't say I have.
Yes, it's a normal occurrence. You'd be surprised when people flush down the toilet, though.
I'm sure.
That's where I got my left pinky toe.
Yeah. That's where I got my right pinky.
check
It's
this
a
thing
pocket knife.
wait, I actually love the idea of your whole foot just being a massive Swiss Army knife.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like
My whole leg.
Each toe can flip out like a file, and the other one's like a nail clipper.
I fucking love that.
MacGyver.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like I took the assignment way too seriously, and there was way more opportunity for humor, and I should have gone that route.
Oh.
Okay,
you're
my
good.
guy
No,
is
totally
my guy's
fine.
very
I love
serious.
that.
More humor to
I
it, girl.
love that.
You know,
Absolutely. In Lox's own way, Lox will be one of the funniest characters to foil against fucking dumpster
That's what I'm
fire
saying.
over here.
You know, fucking, like I feel like
My favorite cologne.
Okay.
How'd you know I was wearing it?
That's my granddad. My granddad used to wear that.
I feel
Wow,
like
good
fucking,
taste.
like the straight like in any buddy comedy, I feel like the straight man is funnier than the funny one.
I agree.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know? And that's what Lox is. That's who
It's
Lox
the contrast between the guys. All right, that's
Yeah,
so fun.
that's true. If everybody's slapstick, then it's just normal.
It's the Three
Everyone's like,
Stooges. The slapstick. So we got the fucking, we got the guy, we got the mysterious lady, we got the fucking radio dude, and we got the fucking superhero Green Arrow boy.
Hell yeah.
Fucking, fucking Robin over here, or whatever the fuck. Hey, where's your fucking super daddy? Huh?
We do some Robin.
Let me guess, your parents are dead. Adopted by a fucking rich philanthropist. He taught you how to do fucking kung fu. You grew up in the circus, shooting apples off of fucking people's heads.
Oh my god.
And he's like, this guy's got talent. Let's put him in real serious situations.
As a child.
Yeah. Slap some fucking green tights on him. Boom. Green Arrow. Imaginative name. What an imaginative name.
Why am I picturing an Italian mobster now? Bada bing, bada boom.
I've never even seen a Green Arrow. They're usually a brownish hue.
Well, actually, by today's standards, most of them are made of a carbon fiber compound.
Well,
and by today's standards, who's using usually they're fucking laser beams and they burn at 3,000 degrees Celsius. The fuck are we talking about? This dude's got a fucking arrow. He's gonna pierce a titanium fucking riot shield.
Oh my goodness.
This guy's name's the Green Arrow. He's got a gun. He's got at least 3. It should be called the Green Gun. Why aren't you the Green Gun?
Tell me the Green Bullet.
The Green Bullet.
Green Laser would have been way sick. Green Laser.
We've already had Green Lantern, so like.
Oh my
all right.
God.
All right.
Oh fuck.
Oh my goodness.
I haven't seen an arrow. Like last time I saw an arrow was at the fucking museum.
If you haven't seen it, you know they're gone.
They're gone, dude. Not even in the sewers, dude.
All right.
Stop laughing. Oh my god.
Ridiculous. Okay,
Yeah.
so on the subject of arrows, we could get to connections later. Like, I feel like connections are going to be something that grows as we all learn the story a little bit more. So I didn't expect to get everyone's connections and all that good stuff down tonight. I have a few mental connections you guys kind of have already. But yeah. What were you gonna say, Deke?
Well, I was gonna say, did we want to just kind of like say what ones we already do have established, if any, or is it just kind of just related to this right now?
We can do that, yeah.
I mean, I only have 2, but
Yeah. Yours were
two as well.
the Attore Italian mob and Gladson Tech Company, who merged together to Gladiator.
Yeah, Gladiator.
I was hired by the mob side and then saved and augmented by Gladson.
Yep. Hell yeah.
And then, like, that's what I use, like, government side. Like, I don't really have anyone specific, but I would, like,
It's something
around
that could
with,
grow.
like, aristocracy is not the right word, but, like, definitely, like, upper class, hoity-toity, overly fancy, over the top, design kind of people.
So I feel like you're the one with the politician connection. Because like a politician would like come to you and be like, "Hey, art."
Yes. I'd like to have a word with you over this opera next evening and discuss business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I didn't know if
so
anyone else had stuff.
that'll be something. Your connections and whatnot will be something where like we can bring it up more later and just be like, oh hey, like this gang is kind of pertinent now. Could this character have it? And I'd be like, yeah, let's fucking go for it.
Cool.
And we can eventually like assign things out that way, you know. The next thing that I would like to move on to, because like that was some fucking amazing role play. Right. I love the 5 of you. That was beautiful.
Oh my god.
Oh, I feel like Radley is a fake straight man, in the sense of the dynamic of being the wacky one and then the straight man. Like, I feel like Radley is a
1000%,
fake
yeah.
straight man, and I love that for him.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
Fuck yeah. Freaking okay. So yeah, the next big thing, roleplay is a little bit done right now, is I'm gonna go over the changes to combat that I've made. And this is gonna be another TED talk on my end. I apologize.
I like them.
So, combat, please watch the stream.
Yep, watching it right now.
Combat is going to revolve much more around gunplay. And as such, it's going to be a little more tactical than like regular 5th edition is. Think XCOM, if you've ever played those games.
Yeah.
Or
other... I love XCOM, dude.
XCOM 2, like way back in the day. Like, way back.
Oh yeah.
So good.
XCOM is a good game.
So yeah, cover is your best friend. Cover's your best friend. Another thing that I get to write down on this sheet is going to be like flanking rules and whatnot. So I'll just go over cover real quick. This is going to work pretty similar to like standard D&D, where you have half cover, which is going to give you a +2 bonus to AC and dexterity. Half cover is considered, well, half of your body is covered. If there's a wall that goes up to like your waist, that's half cover. 3/4 cover, it covers 3/4 of your body, you know.
Truly
Additionally,
revolutionary.
Truly. Total cover. I don't know how to describe total cover to you guys. It's really confusing concept. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, total cover. You just can't be seen behind whatever you're behind.
I just assume you're covered, but if anything can get behind your cover, like a grenade or something like that, you can still be hit.
Exactly that. If an enemy knows you're there, then boom. Another funky thing of total cover is or cover in general, is if you're hidden behind like a curtain. You're visually covered, but like obviously bullets gonna make it through the curtain. And there are certain things that rely on being able to actually see a target, you know? So I'll go on to those a little bit later. You got this guy right here. Cover and concealment. My man
Curtis
coming
is
in clutch.
a curtain is concealment, whereas like a wall would be cover.
I'm gonna put that down as a different definition right there. That I will develop later. Dropping prone is going to be important in certain circumstances. Dropping prone, it means your speed is cut in half while you're crawling.
Okay.
It takes half of your speed to get back up on your feet. Melee attacks against you have advantage, but ranged attacks have disadvantage.
And that's
so
prone?
if you're in like an open space and you need to just like yeet yourself on the floor, then boom, you know, you're Gucci. Here we have actions, like I was talking about. Drop prone is technically considered a part of your speed, like your movement, so it doesn't cost an action or anything to do that. You have your actions, and attack is going to be the biggest thing that changes. You may make a number of attacks equal to your weapon's speed. Speed is a new property I'm introducing to kind of mimic rate of fire from a weapon. And so like a pistol has a speed of 3, whereas an assault rifle has a speed of 4, kind of a thing. If you have the extra attack feature from like a fighter or whatever, it will allow you to make 1 additional attack, just so that feat doesn't feel wasted. Which it doesn't sound like a lot, but 1 extra attack always does. Like having played 5th edition, we all know how much 1 extra attack actually does matter.
Sounds really good.
You got this sucker right here, which is kind of like the Overwatch mode from XCOM, if you remember that, where
Yeah, I remember that.
as an action, you forego your turn to instead just be like, I'm going to attack anything that like comes into my field of vision, and you can attack that target with all of your attacks, basically. Whereas like regular fifth edition, that'd be like a great name for like having problems with D&D.
Oh my
I'm
God.
down. I
Well,
have
hello
fifth
there.
addiction, I think.
I'm Ray. Yeah.
I
I'm a
definitely
D&D
have fifth
addict.
addiction.
Hi, Ray.
Maybe that's Radley's gang.
Starts scratching my arm. You got any
addiction.
dice, boss? You got any dice?
I am a man who owns 8
My
sets
gang?
of dice.
I have a meme for this.
Yes.
Or wait,
My gang is my son's little league team.
Aw.
I was gonna say, wait, your
Cute.
character's Radley, huh? I said the wrong guy, didn't I?
Yeah.
So
What's
we're
that
all.
character?
You
So
meant- you
everyone
meant
here is
Pongo.
packing, right? Everyone
meant
here's packing.
Pongo.
Everyone here's got the heat on them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for sure, yes.
I
You all
pulled
got
mine out.
weapons.
This is what it looks like.
I pulled mine.
Oh my God.
It's
With
below
you, I
average.
don't know
It's
what
below
that means.
I like that a pistol has a tripod on it.
That's beautiful.
Hey, you never know. You gotta take those long
I
shots.
love it. I love
Hell yeah. We can make that be a weapon. Like we'll be weapon crafting you guys some things within this same session. But yeah, setting up a reaction, you'll get to use all your attacks if you like set up a reaction. It works just like 5th edition, except you use all your attacks, whereas in 5th edition you only get to use one. Another guy we got right here is suppressing fire. As an action, you can designate a number of targets equal to your weapon's speed, and you rain down regular fire on them, and it gives them disadvantage on skill checks and attacks. Suppressing fire, covering fire, you do that, and then one of your allies gets to like fucking run up and do a thing. Enemies have disadvantage on attacks against your buddy that's trying to run up. You know, that kind of a thing. There's gonna be like other reactions where like for people who like are familiar with like firefighting games, who are like, hey, so this is a concept in a game I've played before, and you like present it to me, I'll be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna put down the doobly doo, and we'll try to play test it and whatnot. Please approach me with ideas if you have them to like add to a system that you've wanted to see, and I will gladly we can gladly play test it. You know.
Nice.
On to my favorite part, and that is the weapons. Here we have just firearms. There's a pretty solid little list here, along with some properties that I've come up with. I don't have credit values assigned to everything, because we're just going to kind of give you guys the weapon you want. You guys have been mercenaries for a while. We'll go down to property. Now here are melee weapons. So melee combat within a gunplay setting, I kind of want to experiment with something that I've noticed as a video game trope, which is melee weapons. Assuming you can close the distance, melee weapons are usually like 2 or 3 shot kills. You know what I'm saying? Like, I noticed this in Cyberpunk at least. It's kind of a thing in Fallout 4, depending on your weapon choice.
Right. Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, like the knife is basically a one-shot kill. And so I made a stat block for all of these things just to like, I was overthinking it and it was slowing me down on being able to create content. So I was like, I will handle this later. Let me know if you guys would like to mess around with it, and I can go further into it. However, if you guys are all just gonna be like, I'll just stick with guns or whatever, then I won't worry about it yet until it's something that I need to like work on. So like,
Radley,
can you? Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say Radley would probably have the Kanabo is a two-handed, just like blunt like staff? What is that?
A kanabo. I don't know the pronunciation. It's a It can be anything from like
that big heavy.
It's the big heavy one. It's
okay.
the,
He does not use that. No.
The
It's
Kanobo
like the
is
big studded two-handed club almost.
Oh,
they're
definitely
fucking-
not that then. Yeah.
honestly they're fucking gorgeous. Like in like a brutalistic way. That's what a Kanobo is. It's like a really heavy baseball bat with fucking metal studs on it.
Mm.
And they're brutal, dude. Sometimes they're square in shape. You see them in octagonal shape. Sometimes they're just made out of stone.
Damn.
Like they're
I feel
wild.
like a lot of them will also
Yeah.
have like tribal significance a lot of times.
Yeah. And the naming convention for the exotic weapons, like ninjas and cyber ninjas and stuff, are a very common theme in cyberpunk. And so I went with more like Asian Oriental names for the things. But if you'd rather have your like Kanobo actually be like there's a Maori weapon that's a club that's like huge and it has
huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
Totally.
That's gonna
Huge.
bother me.
The biggest.
Just like my dick.
It's a Patu.
It's cyberpunk. My character might have a dick. You don't fucking know.
But
that's an augment for sure.
It's not even an augment. It's just I was not born this way either. Shit, I'll shut up. Yeah, if you don't want your shorts, it's like a wakizashi is just a short sword, that kind of stuff. So on to weapon properties. Speed was the one I talked about that allows you to attack X amount of times. CQC is close quarters combat. Now, with most ranged weapons, when you get into like, for example, if you have a sniper rifle in a hallway, you're going to have a hard time turning around really fast. That's not really a CQC weapon. So CQC represents weapons that are built for close range combat. As such, the range penalty, like all the ranged weapons in 5th edition, if you attack an enemy in melee range, you are attacking with disadvantage. But weapons with CQC, such as we got pistols, we've got shotguns, those can work by just being 5 feet away from the person and you're like, boom, no disadvantage on the attack. Automatic is a special one where basically it gives you a move that allows you to spray and pray, where you choose it's either going to be a 10-foot cube or a number of targets equal to your weapon's speed, and then you deal your weapon's damage to all of the chosen targets, assuming they fail a dexterity save. And of course, silenced weapons, because guns are loud. They make the big bang. We'll get to silencing weapons later in the attachments section.
Okay.
In the cyberpunk setting, we have... I didn't end up deleting this. Whoops. We have different types of firearms, as in, like, different methods of locomotion and aiming. That's another thing we're going to get to choose and change about the weapon you choose. We have traditional firearms. It's just a gun. If it broke, don't fix it. The next choice is a company called Smart Tech. They put a really smart CPU in the aiming part of your weapon. It shoots for you using like smart aiming bullets that just kind of track the target and hit them. You need to be able to cast spells or rather do like hacks to be able to use these. Additionally, if a target is concealed or in total cover, It will not fire at the target. My favorite one here is the Magna Rail firearms. They operate off of a railgun, and at the cost of one less speed, these ignore cover.
I love it.
They will pierce cover, and they will also ignore armors that have like ballistic protection. Yeah, so that's a good time. The other one here is laser, which I kind of worked on a little bit. Laser weapons get rid. So you know how in D&D with the range property you have the first number and then the second number, and that's their operational range, and then the second number is like their maximum range, and you make attacks with disadvantage after the first number. This makes it to where a weapon's range is that maximum number.
Nice.
So it just, because lasers are so pinpoint and perfect, it gets rid of the
It's basically the sniper option, is what you're saying?
yeah, it'll make any weapon do its max range. And the additional thing with that is instead of doing ballistic or physical damage, they do
radiation.
Why did I put radiation damage? They're supposed to do radiant damage, which I'm considering light damage for the purpose of this. That being said, quick blurb on damage types. Necrotic damage is radiation, like getting radiation sickness. Radiant damage is lasers and lights and stuff. Psychic damage is anything that directly attacks someone's stack. Because, like, a lot of the time with psychic damage, there's an after effect that, like, affects the mind somehow. So it makes sense that that directly attacks someone's cerebral stack. I had another one written down, but I can't remember it. Yeah, and now we've got, like, attachments you can throw onto weapons, which certain weapon types, like mentioned up here, for example, the Magna Rail, that takes up the barrel extension, like the barrel modifier. So that means you can't put barrel mods on a Magna Rail firearm, meaning you can't silence them, unfortunately. Smart Tech takes up the sight of the weapon, so you can't put sights on it. And then lasers are also barrel types, so you can't put a barrel attachment onto a weapon like that. And the bonus of traditional firearms is you can have both a sight and a barrel attachment on your weapon. And these are kind of the things that I came up with. There are more options, I feel. Like, if you want to be like, hey, can I make a sight that does XYZ or something like that? Or even maybe like, can I get a grenade launcher that's attached to my rifle? And maybe it could be like a type of barrel modification. Easy story here. Ammo types. You can get different types of ammo. Ray, I think this is going to play into your stuff. You can get different types of ammunition that would change the damage type to like fire or lightning or whatever, with the exception of you can't do psychic or radiant.
Right.
There's also 2 ammo types I forgot to add from another thing, which is AP rounds. It ignores ballistic protection. And then there was another one I came up with earlier that was explosive rounds, which do something wild.
Pee.
Do the pee.
They make him pee. That's explosive rounds, man. Did you say we're starting at level 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. There we go. That's for Hunter.
Oh my god. Oh.
For Ray?
Yeah, that's for Ray.
Yeah, what's up?
That's for the Hunter. Oh no, I was gonna say that was
Oh.
for Ray.
I
The
heard
P
my
rounds are
name.
for Ray.
I see. Okay.
For Hunter, not Ray. Jesus.
Oh.
Take a
I was
big
gonna
wee
say, I
wee.
don't remember anything about
Take
P
a
rounds.
big wee wee.
Take a big wee wee.
3 bajillion psychic damage.
Actually, that reminds me. Hey, um, if anyone's listened to Dungeons and Daddies, amazing podcast. They have a side rule that if anyone makes a bad enough dad joke, that everyone around them just immediately takes a 1d4 psychic damage.
Yes.
I love it.
You'd totally have like
That.
whenever someone makes a joke bad enough, but dad joke enough, whatever. DM discretion. It's like it just like short circuits are like wiring for a moment. Where it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I love that.
It's a mental
Group-wide-
EMP.
I was
They
about
get
to
a
say
headache.
group-wide vicious mockery.
They get a
Yeah.
Freaking the one I was talking to you about this earlier, Deke. The one I want to do. Sometimes when I name characters, I have references there. And so, like, if someone gets the reference and is like, "Hey, I get that reference," I'm gonna give them an inspiration.
I love that.
So, like, if there was just like, if there like, you guys ask me, "Hey, there's that random NPC. What's his name?" I'd be like,
Mini something dark side.
John Hammond, or like I could go like Seth Green or something, and you'd be like, "I get that reference."
Right.
So yeah, at this point, you guys just continued talking with Mac about whatever. Like the everything about the job was kind of like settled, and then it just got to kind of like with your group, maybe more of an awkward small talk thing, like with the subjects that were going around and all that good shit. But after a time, Mac just kind of was like, all right. Now, to kind of signify this whole thing coming to fruition, I wanted to give you guys a gift. And he stands up, motions for you all to follow him, and he walks down the hallway and into his garage. And he lives on like the 70th floor of a building, but it's like the way it goes is like he lives high enough class that I'll need to describe that each in this point, because population is so like huge, it is actually illegal for buildings to have less than a certain number of floors.
Okay.
And so, like, buildings can't have under 20 stories, is kind of how it all works. So, in addition to that, because that's just kind of a thing,
I'm sorry. Sorry. Say that again. They can't have floors. What?
they can't have less than 20 stories. Buildings can't
Jeez,
have
okay.
less than 20 stories.
Wow,
because
okay.
population is insane.
So we're living in China. Okay.
The whole world is.
The whole world is China.
I'm about to say China is the main language spoken.
Oh, perfect. Because I took Chinese. Remember I said at the beginning before you even said that. I said I took Chinese. You heard it. Everyone here heard it first.
Beautiful.
True.
This is pre-Firefly. Just keep that in mind.
And we all have a melee weapon too. You said that?
You can have a melee weapon if you'd like.
No. Mine's just a rusty shank.
Jesus. So yeah, no building under 20 stories because of population mandates. It's like, hey, everyone needs a place to live. We can't just waste land by having things that are under 20 stories. It's illegal. And because of that, like, there are walkways between buildings. It's Coruscant.
Damn.
It's
Okay.
fucking Coruscant, where there's the lower city, which means like street level, and that's where like the poor people tend to live. There's the mid city, which is like, well, mid level, obviously, and that's where the quote unquote middle class live. And then there's the upper city, which is probably like anything that's floor 80 and up. And that's where all the rich folk live. And the way it tends to go is that the lower city, those are actual apartments that are maybe like 1 or 2 bedroom. The middle city can get to a point where the apartments are like more house sized, where while rare, you can have a garage for your flying vehicle. And then of course anything like above that, you almost own the whole floor of the building, and it's just one big house / estate. So Mac is kind of like the upper middle area. I'd say he's around like floor 70, 75. And he owns half of the floor of a building. He's got that gorgeous home that's probably like, it's probably got like 4 bedrooms. So you guys follow him into his garage where you see his like dope ass nice car parked. And he walks to the back of the garage, and you see a safe there, and he opens the safe. And it's a safe that not a lot of you have seen before. It is completely mechanical. No digital parts to it at all. And he opens it, and you walk through it, and you're in his little like secret hideout place where you see on the wall just weapons and workbenches set up everywhere. You see a 15 screen monitor that takes up like 15 screen computer setup that takes up one entire wall, where you see the guy that you're all familiar with, Marco. And Marco is in a
I love it.
Sorry.
I love
Yeah, you guys see Marco, and Marco is in Marco's in a wheelchair. Again, a mechanical wheelchair, not electronic, and he wheels it over to you guys. And you guys see that his arms are both slightly constantly flexed, and his face has like an expression kind of stuck on it. He's like, "Hey guys, how you doing?"
Doing quite fine now, actually. Yeah, looking around, he's Quaid actually is admiring the older machinery here. The things that aren't like fully digital and locked into the rest of the world. I'm just kind of admiring it and the handiwork, the craftsmanship.
Near Marco, like near the big monitor, you see like an old TV. I'm talking a tube TV.
God.
Like this thing
the
is
vacuum tube.
The vacuum tube, a vacuum
Nice.
tube TV, and next to it on this little cart is, you guys might know what it is, but you as players do. There's an Atari. There's a there's a Super Nintendo, an N64, and a PlayStation.
Tell me there's a Sega.
Sega Genesis.
Oh, he's definitely got the
Saturn.
Sega.
Laser disc.
Yep.
I still have a Sega Genesis 32-bit.
He's also got
still
a
works.
he's got a Blu-ray player and a VHS player as well. And so he just looks at you guys. Hey guys, what's up?
Can we do a history check on some of these?
Fuck yeah, make a history check.
Okay. I'm gonna make a history check.
See if y'all know what this ancient
Okay,
I mean,
hold on a sec. All right.
Some of those things are over
Arcana.
like 330 for those.
Arcana.
I mean, that brings so Arcana is going to be anything to do with technology. Just so you guys know, like replace magic with tech stuff.
Okay, hold on a sec.
It can be Arcana or history.
I'm gonna roll a history on this. And that is okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
You can tell that these are old school gaming systems. Like some of the first ones, you've seen these in museums before. You can't exactly name you can't name drop each of them individually, but you definitely know, like, you know the Nintendo ones because you're like,
Okay.
oh no, yeah, Nintendo is like for sure one of the forefront companies responsible for home gaming.
Like a tear kind of like runs behind his mask, but nobody sees it. Like tears of joy.
Have we actually met?
Of his mask.
It starts pulling up from inside. Have we actually met Marco in person before?
Maybe not all of you, but some of you probably have. He's the person that tends to operate as your alibi, which is the guy that runs a VPN, so that y'all don't get figured out by like regular government.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but for those who do know him, he has like locomotion issues with his legs, and he has cerebral palsy.
Okay. Well, you're Marco.
Yeah.
I say in robot voice.
Sorry, Marco. Sorry.
Yeah, if I had your voice box thing, I'd be like one of the smartest men in the world.
Love it. Oh my god.
I understood that reference.
Oh.
Nice.
Inspiration. Let's go.
I hope we all did. I think we all got that one. I hope.
So yeah, Marco. Go on. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say. So you're the famous Marco, and he's going to actually, like, he doesn't say it, but you see he kind of like circling him almost like he's inspecting an art piece, but he's mostly looking at like the wheelchair and stuff. Like, respect. keeping it simple, keeping it old.
I don't like all this fancy tech shit. That's why I did that's why I started doing VPN.
I like it.
Common knowledge is that if you do VPNs, it means you're a really good hacker, because like the government has things set up to like bust VPNs as soon as they go up, unless they're like a company that does them, you know? Because like you need to track everyone. So alibis, or those who make VPNs, are, when they start running the VPN, it's like really hard, you know, because the entire time you're just doing, it's classic. You see the green screen with the numbers on it and do the just constantly
Matrix
for constantly for however long you guys are on a mission. That's what he's doing.
Okay.
It's fucking hard, and that's why like just a regular hacker can't. Like, if you guys just had a regular hacker in your crew, he wouldn't be able to run the VPN and try to hack at the same time, because running the VPN takes 100% concentration. Yeah. But he's like, I just wanted to say hi. I haven't met all of you yet, and just don't die out there.
Is it bad
We
if I
won't
say
die
you
if
sound
you
like
keep
my
us safe.
uncle?
I don't think so.
He has a lisp like that.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
His voice is inspired by Walter Jr. I think I'm the only one who watches Breaking Bad in this group, except for Hunter, maybe.
What?
I have not seen it.
Breaking Bad.
Oh, I love
watched,
Breaking
like,
Bad.
a little
Fuck
bit of
yeah.
it, but
Anyway, so Marco goes back to like his computer where he was playing an offline version of WoW.
oh my god.
And
Offline,
vanilla
wow.
WoW.
Oh god,
Offline,
that's
wow.
sad.
I don't trust it, man. Fuck the government.
Fuck the government.
You need to say it right. Fuck the government.
Or at least, drain them dry.
Mm. All right. Mac. All right. Well, I wanted to give you each kind of a little bit of a kit, and he walks over to the weapon wall.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got all our different types of weapons. We just got our regular traditional firearms, smart tech. I got Magna Rail, and I've got some laser weapons if you're interested. I've even got some special stuff that we could talk about. I got that compound bow you wanted, Rogue.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god.
Additionally,
You fucking for real.
I got that. I got over here. I got some melee weapons. Like we got katanas. We got a literal longsword, like European bullshit. And so first,
I got all reliable. Pulls on my rusty shank.
So first things first, he just looks at I keep on stumbling over the name, and I need to look it up each time, even though, yeah, Radley. He looks at Radley. Radley! I feel like of everyone in the crew, you've kind of got the most weapon training. You got any, what
Lots
kind of...
stops under her breath.
I'm about, I don't know, what am I, 42, 43, 44? I can't remember. Anyways, sure. I always tend to go with my pistols, but let's see what else we got here. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I didn't even know Smith & Wesson was still making guns.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of magnums.
I feel like we need to get this man a set of tongs.
Wait. Griller 76.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Grill Master 76.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
There you go. Yeah, yep. I know it.
Yeah, sweet. Okay, well, I'll just good old
The real name,
silence
Harry.
pistol.
Silence pistol. Okay.
I'd like
You
two
want
of them.
2 silence pistols? Do you want to go with like just a traditional pistol?
Yeah, with lasers. Oh,
a laser pistol.
That was my favorite.
Traditional
That was my
pistol with
silent-
lasers.
Yeah, silenced laser pistols. Duh.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, it beats a fucking compound bow. Bow boy over here.
Yeah, and if you can knock that big old pole in half, I used to use these tantos in combat training, and that was a lot of fun.
Okay.
Taunt.
That's beautiful. All right, so a laser pistol would be this guy right here for you.
Awesome.
You can dual wield them. 100% because that's awesome.
Laser pistol with silent. Does it? I can't get them silenced.
You technically couldn't because the laser part takes up the thing.
But I can. I can. I can hit. Okay,
can
then
hit
I'll
from
just do
far away.
one silenced, one not silenced.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, the silenced laser pistol. Let me boom. Boom. Where is it? Where do I have it? Guns are loud. A silencer makes gun quiet. So yeah, you have your barrel on that. Did you want any sights for those?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got reflex sights. That technically makes them. It gives them the
Quarter?
CQC property. But a pistol already has that. Thermal scopes could be cool. Like allows you to see enemies behind cover.
On a pistol?
Yep.
Sure.
That seems out of place, but fuck it. Let's go.
Okay, I think I need to upgrade these to deagles. That's what I want.
Deagle. Ooh, let's go. I do have a revolver,
Okay, let's do that.
and we could reflavor it as a deagle, and with the reflex sight, it would make them CQC.
Done.
Sweet.
With the silencer, I don't need a laser.
Perfect.
But if you put one on there,
Hell yeah. Oh, you mean like laser sights? Or
sure.
actual lasers. Okay. So no, yeah, you got you're fucking dual wielding 2 revolvers with I love that for you though.
Silenced and all right.
Hell yeah. So yeah, that's your stat block right there. Just put on in the properties, put on silenced and CQC.
Take a picture of this.
Yep.
Boop.
I
Done.
will eventually make this like a PDF you all will be able to view. It is not done yet. And then you wanted 2 Tontos, right?
Mm-hmm. So if you split that, I guess they could be 2 batons. That would be cool.
Mm-hmm. 2 batons. Sick.
And maybe something I can throw.
I
Like
got
a
ninja stars.
grenade.
Oh, I got
Oh,
grenades.
yeah.
Grenades and ninja stars. Cool. So yeah, grenades, they kind of work like yeah, I could give you like, I'm gonna roll a dice.
You don't happen to have a dog that was murdered by a rival gang or anything, do you?
Me? No.
Oh, okay, just checking.
No, my wife she's allergic. I grew up with dogs, but we can't have any.
Yeah.
So
I'll say you get just 5 grenades straight up.
I'm trying to yay, 5 grenades. I love that.
Whoa, explosives.
Damn.
Hey, just in case, you never know.
I just want one really big grenade.
I feel like this is
no.
going to be a little bit more close quarters. Normally I'd pick up a rifle and be a little bit more long distance, but this more my pace. I love.
Can I get one bomb that's like equals 5 bombs, but one big bomb?
I mean, I don't really have anything like that here at the moment, but
like a nuke.
Jesus Christ, Pongo.
Like a hydrogen bomb.
Oh my god.
A hydrogen bomb.
A star. If I could just get a star.
My god.
You just get
I just want the I just want the za bomb. I just want the za bomb. That's all.
Yeah.
There's your grenade in
Dope.
the Tavern Hall chat one, Antonius.
Dope. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, Pongo. So you've got. I know you have tastes.
I got Delilah here. I got Delilah. That's the name of his fucking junk pistol.
Junk pistol. So how do you want to build this junk pistol, sir?
It's built. Sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah.
It's already built.
But
I don't know.
I mean, like, yeah, let's make it happen. Is it like a? I feel like it's a sawn-off shotgun. That sounds great.
What I'm saying.
How about it's really strong, but if I roll, I don't know, anything under a certain amount, it explodes in my face. I get shot instead.
You can make it stronger. Okay.
Comes out the back end and blows up. I don't know.
I can't wait for this character to get himself killed.
Can I propose a mechanic?
Yes, please.
So this thing looks like you just like shove crap down the end and like blunderbuss style and blast it back out.
Absolutely.
What if like you can spend like, I don't know, action, bonus action, something or one of the shots to like pack more powder and junk in there for a bigger blast. But then
Bigger
you have the
blast.
odd, like the more you pack, like every time you pack it, you have to roll above like that number and it stacks. So like every time you pack, you take time to pack it bigger and bigger. And then if you roll below however many times you packed it since the last time, then it blows up on you.
Just like
Does that make
on a
sense?
pure so let's just say straight up using fives, like fives. Or even
I
yeah,
can't
fuck
die. Don't worry about it.
fives. We'll say 5. So like
I got
if
an
you roll
invincibility chip implanted into
straight
the
up-
back of my head.
straight up the weapon itself, let's say it does. So yeah, take a sawn-off shotgun, raise the damage by 1d4, and that'll be the base damage. And then we can make it to where every time you stuff it, it gets another d4 of damage. But at its base level, if you roll below a 5, it fires back and deals that damage to you. You're a sorcerer, dude. That's gonna fuck you up so bad. And so every time you stuff it, the DC basically increases by 5.
Every time
Dang.
So it's a 1d4 you said?
Yeah.
You said
So
increase
it'll
it by 1d4, so you're at 3d4 if I understood him correctly.
Yeah.
It starts at 3d4? 3d4.
At 3d4. Every time you stuff it, it increases by 1d4. But the DC you have to beat increases by like 5 each time. You know what? That's brutal. 3.
You're like
3 each time.
Yeah.
So it'll start at 5, go up to 8, 11, 14.
I mean, I also have spells though too, right? Like the spells count, or like different cybernetic shits I have, right?
Yeah. They're your cybernetic stuff that you can do and all that good stuff.
Sick.
And you Gucci with just the ridiculous weapon here.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Cool. All right. No, I'm just gonna go down the order that y'all appear in chat for me. Okay, Nora. Lox is looking at the wall.
Let's talk about it later.
Uh-oh. She's got the sword of one-shot head chops.
No, I'm starting to think that my subclass might not work for the campaign. So, we're gonna talk about it later.
Okay. Okay, Deke.
Okay.
I know we kind of talked about something beforehand, and
Little
I feel
bit.
like there's 2 options that would work well to meet that. One is a hunting rifle.
Yeah.
And then the other was just a straight up sniper rifle we talked
rifle.
about earlier. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I feel like he wants something long range so I don't have to get my hands dirty.
Absolutely.
What's the biggest difference? Okay, 1d4, 3d6, 3 speed, 2 speed. Yeah, I like that. I like the sniper. That sounds cool.
I'm gonna grab some refreshment.
Refreshment.
And then, like you said, we can just get one of those attachments or whatever.
I'll be right
Yeah. So we got like gotta go way the fuck down. Shit. Yeah, those are some options.
So, and maybe this is bonkers or Buster just can't do it. But technically, so you said like the Magna Rail thing is muzzle.
That
Would I be
counts
able
as
to get,
the muzzle, correct?
Would I be able to get a Magna Rail fire? Oh wait, no, sniper rifle can only get scope attachment though, huh?
No. Magna Rail.
Oh, can only get scope.
Correct.
So can I make it like a Magna Rail sniper rifle with scope, or is that
Absolutely.
sick?
Yeah. At which point,
I like
here
the
are
thermal.
some scopes. Oh yeah, you can see through cover and shoot through it.
Shoot through. Yeah, like it just adds up, unless it's
Yep.
just too much.
No, I mean I put it in there for a reason.
But silencer is more on flavor, though. It's more. No, I gotta
You
go with
do.
the scope. Man,
You gotta balance it.
Thermal. I've done like a
'Cause the-
lot of stuff for my guy for flavor,
Mhm.
so I feel like this maybe is my one.
All right.
Hmm. So what were you trying to say something there, Nick?
No,
Balance
no.
what?
I was just gonna say, yeah, that's the balance because a Magna Rail weapon can't have a silencer. Is kind of the
Right.
balance there.
Oh, duh. Right, I knew that. I was looking at something. Yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, never mind. Then straight up, easy thermal scope, easy.
Thermoscope Magna Rail.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. All right. So yeah, just
What kind
I'll be
of
right back.
Yep.
for fun and more flavor? Unless it breaks something that I don't know with damage types and stuff. Can I
Mhm.
also have it do thunder damage? Like
Yeah,
basically,
like
it's like a piercing like sonic round.
a sonic round. Okay.
Sort of. I mean, does that make sense?
That's
That's
doable.
more flavor stuff, but
Yeah, that's doable.
because all of my other damage is sonic and thunder damage.
hmm Keeping it in theme here. Definitely doable. You could have like we'll just call them like sonic rounds.
I like it.
Because like that is an option, is like being able to change the ammunition type right there.
Also, I think it works with da, 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 da. Like the other
Honestly,
like with it
and
making
that's
noise.
yeah. That sounds badass because what I picture is like you guys hear like the Magna Rail does like this cool little charge up noise beforehand. It goes and so you'd hear that happen and then just a loud like shot happen, and then when the bullet hits its target, you then hear another exploding sound. That's
I like that.
badass. That's brutal.
Like that.
That's awesome.
Cool. I'm happy
you are
with that.
not the quiet one. Would you like a sidearm of some sort, like
an
SMG or maybe like a
I
revolver?
probably have
pistol or
some sort of
something?
little pistol thing. Yeah. I hadn't. Honestly, while game mechanic wise, it's probably good to have one. I don't feel like Quaid just doesn't want one. He doesn't carry that.
That's fair.
He's above it.
All right,
Or not necessarily above it. He's cowardly and doesn't want to do it up close.
fair. Now, the main downside of the Magna Rail weapons is they take a second to fire, so that means your speed with the sniper rifle is going to go down by 1.
Wait, say that again.
So,
the Magna Rail will make it go down.
Yeah, the balance. One of the balances to Magna Rail because they just get to straight up
Gotcha.
ignore cover.
Yeah.
Which
Okay.
is huge.
So I'd get one shot a turn, basically.
Correct. It gives a -1 to the weapon's speed, but also keeping in mind with your sniper rifle, it does 3d6 damage, which is potentially
3d6 through walls, and I
Yeah.
can see them. So
Yeah.
no, I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
it's
that's
I feel like
fucking potent.
It's
Oh, who bounced?
Oh, bye, Hunty.
Hunter.
Hope everything's okay.
All right.
You
have a good night, Hunty.
It's kind of the artistic precision over quantity kind of thing. Yeah, I like it. Flavor, it works.
Sweet. I'll get back to Nora on her weapon.
So
we made
3d6.
Anthony stuff. And Mr. Ray, yeah. So the compound bow here, this is just kind of it. It works at about the same speed as the hunting rifle up here, but it is automatically silenced and it's two-handed.
Okay, yeah, that's what I kind of figured. I mean, with the bow, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want any like melee weapons with that?
The way
we talked about daggers, I think.
I was when I did the character creation for it, I did it was like short sword and daggers.
Okay.
So for for the class, it was I had short sword, 2 daggers, and then the bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And those would be the weapons that I would be using.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I did change the short sword weapon would actually be doing a D8 of damage instead of a D6.
Oh, okay.
For this,
So
I've
it's a D8.
changed the weapon damages a little bit for
Okay,
the melee
so
stuff.
it's a 1d8 slash damage then, if I'm looking
It would
at that.
be. It should it should technically just say physical, because I'm not doing piercing, blunt,
Okay, because
and all that stuff.
because
all
when
weapons feel
when I
physical.
did
Yeah.
my character, when I did Rogue Arrow and the short sword, I did the 1d6 piercing damage.
Yeah, because that's what
That's
what 5th edition has,
yeah,
but
exactly.
I've changed it, of course.
And
But yeah, so your short sword would be this guy right here.
a
It would be
1d8.
1d8,
Okay.
and don't forget the speed, because you get attack like 4 times with it.
All right. 1d8. And that's finesse, right? Dexterity.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Finesse and light, which means you could hold one in each hand if you like, or a dagger in your other hand as well.
Oh, I can dual wield that. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta
Dual
have a
wielding is going to
short
work
sword
different.
and dagger. Okay.
Yeah, dual wielding is going to work a little bit different, but I'm trying to figure out how I want it to work, because I know I don't want it to work the way it works in 5th edition.
What's the
Dagger?
what's the dagger for
That's going to be right here. A dagger goes from a D4 to a D6.
a D6 slash. Okay.
Yeah.
1d6.
I don't know why I didn't delete any of the damage types here, because damage types, all of these weapons do physical damage. I don't have it like divided into
and
bludgeoning, piercing, and
just
all
for
that.
clarification, the short sword was also a slashing damage, right?
You cut out.
The short sword was a slashing damage too, right? 1d8.
Damage type does not matter.
Oh, so it could be either piercing or slashing.
Yeah, it's physical.
Okay. I'll just put
Yeah.
that as physical then.
Yeah. So yeah, blunt, slashing, and piercing are all the same damage type, and they are considered physical damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's including daggers?
Correct.
Okay.
All weapons, including guns, melee weapons,
bows.
Even frag grenades do physical damage.
Okay.
And that reminds me, with the bow, the bow is actually going to be a D12 instead of what I'm assuming is like a D10 in base D&D.
For D&D, it was a short bow, 1d6 piercing damage.
Yep.
So
yeah, it'll be a D12.
A D12? Okay.
Yep.
And
then don't forget to write down your speed for these as well. And so for you, let me know when you're ready for the next part. Sorry.
1d12. And that's physical damage, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure.
Minor addition. I was thinking about it, and I even mentioned it earlier, but I forgot when we were talking about actual weapons. I'd like to say that Quaid also just has like a little dagger, like his finger can like into like
sick.
an artist's scalpel for like carving canvas and stuff like that,
Yeah.
or whatever.
All
So
right.
he has that. So I do technically have like a close
Man,
weapon if I really
you
need
could
it.
make it be a dagger, and it would be like a D6.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's what I figured.
Cool.
Speed of 1.
And it'll have like it'd have a speed of, where is it? A speed of 4 technically.
Cool.
Of course, since that's a part of your body, it wouldn't have the thrown property. But
Oh yeah, no. That's fine.
okay. You just throw your fucking finger at someone.
You said it was up to a 1d8, or is that d6? No, d6 is up. Never mind.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, boy. Okay. I think we've made everybody's
I think so.
stuff.
Yeah.
One thing with your stuff, Ray.
Okay.
Attachments and all that crap. Ammunition types for your guy, because like that would be an option for you. Is you could you'd have to do it before you go out on the adventure, or like during moments of downtime
Mhm.
on the job, I should say.
Alright.
You could like change out the weapon type or the ammunition type, which would change it from like physical damage to fire damage or lightning damage or something like that, if you would like to.
One of the things that I actually selected, for the race here was a half elf, and one of the feats and traits was a cantrip, high elf heritage, which I get a cantrip from like a wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of my cantrips I chose Firebolt.
Okay.
And I was thinking that could be incorporated to one of my arrows.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Like it would be like the part of the one of those trick arrows, like boom.
Mhm. You just
All right.
throw a fireball out.
Yeah,
Hell
exactly.
dude.
Yeah.
A tracer arrow.
There we go. Those fire damage.
Explosive arrow that does fire damage.
Oh fuck! I'm on fire.
Yes, you are.
Oh yeah.
Where are they?
Where are the other guns? Oh. Alrighty
boy.
then.
Yeah. So. Yeah, doing that. When I created that, I just like looked at it, and yeah, spellcasting ability was intelligence, and so I just went, okay, yeah. So I had to do my spell tag a bonus. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. So I'm good with
Let's
that.
say it would be intelligente.
Intelligente, yes.
All right. Any other questions? This was very much like a ad hoc. I wanted to give you guys a chance to like role play your characters a little bit,
right?
And like flesh out who they were, and then even get like kind of a leg up on what the next mission is going to be about. And yeah.
Okay.
So I wasn't more like prepared for that aspect. Like I
don't
have
worry
all these
about it.
things. Like I want him to be this way and thus and such, and like this is how we think.
I was about to say I love Quaid, dude. And I do. I love Radley, and I fucking love Rogue. He was just like in the corner brooding.
Like you can't even see his facial expressions right now because of his.
Pongo's gonna be a
mask.
menace for sure.
Oh, we love Pongo. I expected nothing less from Hunter.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun being a snobby asshole.
I'm ready for it.
Which is gonna be really hard for me, by the way.
I think it's gonna be really funny.
It'll be grand. Oh,
Well, cool. I'm super excited for this, dude.
Yeah,
same.
I'm about to say I'm freaking stoked too, dude.
Dude.
Yeah. So it sounds very cool. Everyone has cool characters, and the setting is one that I'm excited about.
I knew you guys coming up with characters was not going to be a problem at all. I was like, that's part of why I chose you 5. And also just like I love your guys' creativity. You're some of the more creative peoples I know. And like
we try.
you're gonna help me add things
I
to
don't
this game.
fucking try. It just comes naturally. No, I'm just
You're
kidding.
like, I just do this shit. Bitch.
I'm just kidding.
And I love
I do this shit in my sleep, literally.
Oh my god.
It's called dreaming.
Me?
Trying.
I
I have the
listen to
most
some
detailed
music
dreams
while
of
I
anyone
write
I've
this
ever met.
shit.
I have some pretty crazy ones too.
Oh boy.
I used to.
I used to.
Sleeping is an illusion.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember the
True.
last time I had REM.
You're not wrong.
Like the band?
You're not wrong. No, like
Damn
the
it.
sleep.
I know.
Like REM sleep.
I know.
Oh, you make funnies.
Yeah, I make funnies.
All right.
You know what? REM is a good band.
Mm,
Yes.
I'm trying to. Oh, there's one thing. If your class or what have you gives you like proficiency in thieves tools, you instead get proficiency in like hacking tools. But like, that's whatever.
Hacking tools. Okay, so these tools are basically
Specifically
hacking
for
tools.
like doors and whatnot,
Either
or
for
just
doors
in general.
or just in general, because like well, specifically, it's something called a hacking spike, and what it amounts to is if you get up close to someone, you can basically shove this little hacking spike, and it's not even a spike; it's a USB cable attached to like your own cerebral stack, and you put it in someone else's cerebral stack, and you can hack into their phone basically, and like
Mindfuck.
hack. Yeah, literally.
I don't know why it kind
So
of
like
reminds me of Ghost in the Shell.
it gives you it and there's a whole mini game that I will like run that through when you guys do get to that point. Cuz like sometimes things are like time sensitive or what have you, but it's not something I need to like walk you through until we get to it.
You're saying that's for like thieves tools and stuff like that, or
Yeah, they'll
which?
be for thieves tools. It gives you access to the hacking spike, which you also can use to like hack a door open and stuff like
Okay,
that.
that sounds really cool. So I can't wait to find out your sci-fi cyberpunk take on painter supplies being useful.
On what?
What?
Painter supplies being useful.
Sure.
Nothing like gimping myself for the flavor.
Gotcha.
Alright.
That's funny.
Yeah, I have and am proficient with painter supplies. Maybe.
So listen, here's the thing
So
with
you got to give
painter
me a heist
supplies.
eventually.
Here's the thing with tools that a lot of people don't realize in 5th edition. If you have a character that's like familiar with Brewmaster's tools, I as a DM, not Brewmasters, but like brewer's tools, someone who makes alcohol.
Yeah.
I as a DM would allow you to like make a passive perception check when you're about to take a drink of an alcohol and be like, that doesn't smell right. That shit is poisoned.
That's cool.
You know what I mean? Or for like painter supplies, you could make a knowledge check using proficiency with your painter supply to like have some sort of act as a history check on artists and whatnot, you know? So yeah, I feel like a lot of people underutilize those quote unquote useless tool proficiencies in 5th edition.
I do feel like it will have a place eventually, some sort of like heisty thing, but
oh yeah.
Like in our current setting, I feel like it's a little less likely, but that's okay.
Mhm.
I'm not actually upset about it. I
I
took
mean,
it
like one of
'cause-
your heists could be to do like an art thing, and you'd look at it and be like,
right,
that's not it, or something like that.
That
Who
ain't it.
knows? Yeah, I'm excited for it. I have like a biggish story. I don't know how long it'll last, but we'll see.
That's fine.
With that, I think it's it. If you guys have more questions, please message me. I would like to give each of you like some sort of secret backstory thing that you kind of keep from the other players until it becomes pertinent, or like use your character's judgment on if they should like reveal that to the other players or whatever.
Yeah, it's like, would your character do this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll just be like a piece of lore relating to the main story or something along those lines.
Okay.
So I can
I might
eventually say
even-
that I matter.
Oh,
Right?
you matter right now.
Dude.
But jeez.
Lol.
So yeah, with that being said, I'm probably gonna call it now. I work at 8 in the morning tomorrow. Let's go.
Woof.
Ooh, let's get it.
Good
Yeah.
night.
All right.
Alright, good night,
Well, good
friendos.
night.
Sleep tight,
Nice to
buddy.
see you,
Thank you, sir.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony, it was good seeing you.
Yeah, good to hear from you on here too.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah.
You too.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad you're here, bro.
Oh,
Thank
Fuck you.
you.
Glad you're all here.
yeah.
Thank
Fucking
you. Yeah,
Looking forward to
seriously.
this.
It's the first time I've
ready.
heard Nora's voice in like 8 months.
Dang.
It's been like 4, yeah.
Hmm?
I'm gonna start running more Dragon's Eye games too. I'm just gonna do one shots just to keep like something going on. I've fallen in
Right.
love with making up monsters of the week and having
Mm-hmm.
you guys solve problems that I haven't come up with the solution.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's
Yeah.
dungeon mastering 101.
Mhm.
Heck yeah.
All right. All right. Peace out,
Alright.
guys. Have a good night.
Later,
Night.
man.
Peace out.
Everybody's.
Is it Thursday yet?
Oh gosh.
In about 45 minutes, it will be.
It is
No,
Thursday.
it's Thursday.
Oh shit, it is, isn't it? Oh shit.
Wow.
No, I am
Wow.
so fucking off.
Wow.
there.
It's Thursday, my
No.
dudes.
No, because I
Been
have
there.
something going on tomorrow too, and it's oh shit.
Mm,
Because
okay.
yeah, I don't
All
know
right.
why I was like a day off.
So Nick, you want to know why
Yeah.
I was late?
Why for?
So I got my food, right?
Yeah.
All prepared wrong. Like all of it was wrong.
Oh
All of it.
no.
Love that.
So then my second, like my double dash arrives, and the dasher. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's the dasher or the restaurant, but I would have thought the dasher would have noticed the lid wasn't secured on
Oh
the
no.
Oh shit.
milkshake, and so I get everything inside. And just as I'm going to set the milkshake down on the table, it slides out of my hand because it's a very slick material on the outside of the cup and
Yeah.
no lid to stop it. So it crashes to the floor,
no.
busts open, and
Nice.
milkshake goes everywhere, all over my pants, all over the
Oh,
floor, and
no.
all over
Oh
Yuki.
no.
Poor Ukes.
Yikes.
Poor Yuki.
Not a good time.
Oh,
No,
boy.
so of course, like the whole
Hate that
reason I
for you.
ordered food was because I didn't have the spoons to make my own food. So suddenly now I'm mopping a floor and a cat and myself, and I was just like, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. This is
Yep.
me not
Aw.
crying.
Yep.
Damn.
That
Oh.
fucking sucks. I'm sorry.
But it's okay. But that's why
Me
I
not
was
crying.
late.
Good job.
It's okay.
You're doing great.
We're proud of
Thanks.
you.
Hey, thanks.
Oh. All right.
Doing
Well, with
wondrous.
that, I go and go bed and
Oh, goodbye.
Good night.
bye.
Nighty night.
Nighty night.
Alright, night, Deke. You hang up. Okay. I love it. I love that. Alright, guys. This is it for tonight. That was session 0. Just a bunch of introduction. Some bullshit. Guys. Looking forward to the next session. I'm gonna call this a night. Wow, I've been almost 4.5 hours streaming. Okay. You guys have a good night. I'll try to be on tomorrow night. I don't know what's gonna happen, but nighty night.